Last time on the Bronze Brigands.
Wilson, Jack, Brad, Gristle, and Bifflechips descended into the sewers, but no adolescent, genetically altered assassin turtles were to be found. There also most assuredly were no boats. At all. Not even in theory. Maybe some carts to use the tracks that were visible, but definitely no boats to be seen. Anywhere. The sewers had certainly been repurposed, with industrial machinery everywhere, strange orbs providing power, and constructs who really got irritated about people touching things. Narrow passages led between main waterways, and Brad managed to take a highly exfoliating shower in an acid trap getting through one hallway. Now split, the party worked on getting back together. After cleaving through some overzealous constructs, good gods, Gristle is strong. Collecting some orbs and defeating more traps, the nameless ones were finally reunited, just in time for some lever puzzle math. Jack put on his thinking cap and leveraged his inner power to set the switches, and they were finally able to bypass the traps. Finding a large pool with giant gears underwater, Jack set the orbs they had collected in their receptacles, and they all witnessed the water in the cistern flush away, leaving a ladder in the center as a way down. With Brad acting as a graceful piggyback mount, and Wilson using his spider climb ability to walk down the wall of the pit, the party reached the bottom, only to hear the metallic word, "Consent," echo loudly off the face of the cliff hanging in front of them. What is this sewer mine all about? Will the brigands sail through unharmed or run out of steam? Find out on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Dungeon Master, the man who goes on vacation with the Metallic Dragons for a week in the Bahamas, Phenomenon.
Thor, man, what's your fixation with boats? You're gonna give Ace a heart attack, all right? I gotta protect my boy. So many boats. How are you, everybody? Welcome to the stream. The stream. It is a momentous night, I guess. Something like that. There's a lot going on tonight. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be memorable, most of all. I hope you all enjoy it. Thank you, first of all, to Andy for 22 months with that sub, that Prime sub. Thank you very much. Thor with a tier 3. Yowza. Pretty good there. We are not on a boat. There are no flippy floppies or mermaids, okay? Thanks for the big raid, background guy. We got a couple follows as well. Thank you, folks. And I believe a host. Oh, Visceral gifted a sub as well. Thank you for that. I'm seeing that now. He gifted a sub. Thank you. But there's a 5 for the night. Yes. And this is our crew right here tonight with Gristle, Wilson, Brad, and Jack. Hi, my friends.
Hello.
Wow, that was interesting. You all basically said that at the exact same time.
I didn't say anything.
I think it's just Barry, Grizzle and I, Barry and I.
Yeah. The B crew said it. Because their names start with B.
The best.
Yeah.
The best crew.
The best crew. I see. So what's the A stand
The
for?
best ground guy, O2.
Best ground guy. Nice. Let's kick it off with some introductions. Thank you for everything. Jarek, thank you for that sub, by the way. I knew I forgot something. There we go. It was actually on the top for once. We're going to start off the introductions here with a Wilson.
Hi, I'm Solomon and I play Wilson Moore. He's an alchemist who is trying to save his daughter, is currently trapped in a soul gem. He's interesting. Yeah, he's an interesting person. He's kind of like weird in his own way. Not typically a fighter or anything. He's just kind of trying to save his daughter. That's pretty much why he's here.
Makes sense. How's that Vanillaware game been going?
Oh my god, dude, it's really, really good. I'm a bit concerned that the ending will piss me off, but I haven't beaten the game yet, so I don't know. But I would highly, highly, highly recommend it. 13 Sentinels is really good.
We need to get Ace to play that.
I think Ace would love it.
Oh, absolutely, dude. It's so good.
Every time I watch Solo play it, I'm like, Ace would love this game. We gotta get it for him.
I've been told 5 times by 5 different people I need to play that game.
Wow.
I'm glad.
We know you're
weak. Know my brand.
Yeah,
I'm super excited about it, but like,
Persona.
Calm down.
You're tired. You're just tired of hearing it at this point. Nice. And yeah, you do have Persona 4 going. Okay. Next we'll have Gristle.
Hello, I'm Barry Finn's roommate. I am playing Gristle, the half-orc barbarian. She's currently in a little bit of a ego match with Brad, though I don't know if she's as aware of it as he is.
It's about right. And tell us about yourself.
Oh, I'm 6'5", 240 pounds of muscle, and I can crack a coconut between my thighs.
Go on.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Let's go with Ace.
Hello, I am Ace Burrito, and I am a Persona 4 addict. This is where you all go, hi, Ace.
Hi, Ace.
Hi.
Ace. Thank you. Now that I've done my AA joke, yeah, I'm streaming. I'm streaming Persona 4 on Sundays around 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I think I'm trying to go earlier than that tomorrow. And I play Jack Smokesong, Bard and Explorer Extraordinaire. If you've ever seen a stereotypical bard, that's him. That's Jack. Loves playing music and singing and drinking and everything that life has to offer.
I love some of Jack's quirks, to be honest. Some of which we've only touched upon, right?
Jack doesn't have any quirks. Jack is perfectly normal.
Of course. Forgive me. All right, BGG.
Hi. I'm BGG, your background guys here too, and I'm a full-time Yakuza Like a Dragon streamer for one more day, and then I'll be a full-time Final Fantasy streamer for 2+ months, and then I'll go back to, Yakuza. But I am playing Bradelsky Sin, who is a parody of stereotypical weeb, but also anime protag at the same time. So he's kind of an asshole, but a lovable one. Not really. That's not a lovable asshole at all.
And this
And a
is
human fighter. Slender and dexterous, and a blender when turned on. That was not how I envisioned that to sound like.
And yet here we are.
Here we are.
So what you're saying is we have the 5th book in the Heat of the Forge fan fiction series.
Does it spin? We'll talk later.
Nice. And this is your last session. Is
I'm,
that
I'm
right?
thinking something when turned on, and I can't quite fill in the blanks for the name of the book.
Something. Oh, what the hell?
For the name of the book, the next entry in the Sharp Edge of Desire.
Yeah, we'll workshop it, definitely.
Oh, okay. I was actually about to Google that.
Oh no!
Poor Solo. So this will be your last session, yeah?
This will be my last session until I come back from. Basically, I do this big event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and it's basically that. We do that for that period of time, and that means I can't end my stream early like I normally do to come play D&D with everybody, so I will be unable to attend until I find a way to work that out. Maybe next year, I don't know.
It's going to be a good time. It always is. It's always exciting to see how you guys effectively play the same games but differently every single year, and it makes it new every year. It's very cool. Finally, I am Phenomenon the DM. I created this campaign many years ago for Pathfinder. Before that, it was a game I was working on in the mid-2000s. So the storyline of this whole campaign has been in the works for many years. Now, obviously, when you tailor it to tabletop, you let the players create the story. You know, I'm just setting the stage, as I like to say. The players' actions are really what the real story is. So, as far as I'm concerned, every cast member is the highlight of this show. I'm just the guy that makes the stage for them. And tonight we have quite a stage, so I'm excited. So thank you all for all your support so far. I appreciate you getting those butts in seats. I hope you enjoy yourselves tonight. As always, spread the word, retweet those tweets, check out that YouTube, join the Discord, follow the channel. You know the good stuff. All the good stuff. Lurk in the channel. Say hi every once in a while. It's good to have you all no matter what you do. So thank you. I'm ready to get started. I'm ready to dive in because we left off in quite an interesting hook last week, didn't we? Quite an interesting hook. Well, you know what? Let's have Ace do this. Mr. Jack, what was it that you heard when you folks reached the bottom of that very lengthy ladder down deep into the cistern?
We heard something about consent, which, you know, Jack is all about. Jack is all about consent. So already, Jack has sort of an inkling for like, this is clearly because I don't think he hasn't taught any other robots about consent. Let's put it that way. So he's got a pretty good idea of who might be down here, but is curious all the same.
And this is a throwback to a character you all met 40 some sessions ago, right?
Give or take.
It's been a hot minute. It's been in game many months. Many months. And many months out of game. So here we go. I am going to do this so that we all can see what you see. So it is time to switch the map.
Wait, DM, what episode is this?
It's not important.
Wait, whoa. What episode is this?
68, I think?
Oh, BGG's gonna miss out on the nice one.
Thanks for making me spell it out, but I'm not putting the episode numbers in the title anymore.
You can give me this one, and
Okay.
I'll owe you one.
Sorry, but it's kind of...
Nice, BGG. Nice. I got you. I see you.
No, don't, Reg, please. Thank you. All right. So, you have reached the bottom.
What is this place?
And as you finally begin to adjust your eyes to the light, you hear distant sounds of clanging. A strange low hum seems to vibrate your ears and can be felt on the walls and floors. An acrid smell of smoke wafts persistently through the air. One of those strange clockwork constructs seems to idly hang nearby in an alcove. It silently watches you with its monocular gaze.
Should we turn that into scrap too?
I'd prefer if we don't engage, if we don't know they're gonna attack us.
Whatever.
The orbs was different.
Brad will kneel
Pretty
down
much.
and. Sorry, you can finish.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say we pretty much knew when we picked up the orb what was gonna happen. So that was that time. This time we'll just play it cool for now.
I mean, do we see any other orbs around here? Perception.
Go ahead.
I just threw my dice, like, away.
Well, you shouldn't do that.
Bat Solo.
That's not how you treat gifts.
I know,
Yeah.
right? It was a
Okay, I
Thoringar
found my
gift.
dice. 26.
26. You said, do we see any other orbs, correct?
Yes.
No, honestly, it's pretty dark, obviously. Wilson's having trouble seeing. Are you still wearing that amulet or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. Let me set that up for you so that you visually as a player and everyone else can get a bit extra light. Didn't do much because there is light. I mean, you have this eerily glowing blue light source here. It's not a torch. It's not an orb. It's kind of just like a crude looking crystal that's glowing blue. But you don't see any orbs.
Well, that's giving off light and looks strange.
Yes, but I think that's just a lantern. We've seen some of those upstairs.
Yeah.
Upstairs. Air quotes.
Brad will kneel down and kind of look at the ground, what it's made of, and see if he can pick up anything. If it's like a solid stone ground, like dirt parting or scuffs or anything like that. And if it's dirt, then of course tracks of some kind using survival. Okay, not a great way to start the night. But it's still an 18. Even
Fair
with
enough.
a 1.
For reference, 7 blessings. No need to be shy. 18. Okay, honestly, this isn't a hard read. But it is if you're looking for something specific because there's been a hell of a lot of traffic to and from.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for specific. I'm just looking to generally outline the area. What's going on here kind of thing.
Most of the footprints are coming to and from to the ladder and from the ladder that you just saw. Not many of them hook off to your left. Most of them seem to come from the right.
What's the ground made out of? Dirt?
What is the ground made out of? A very neglected, crumbling, disused sewer pipe.
Oh, okay.
So not metal. So it was like cobble, like fitted bricks and cobble.
But it's
and
kinda
mortar. But it
torn up.
Yeah, I mean, it would take a closer examination probably to see how old it is, but it just looks terrible. It doesn't look like it's been used in a long time.
Well, the majority of the traffic leads off to the right here, and he kind of steps up forward a little bit and kind of points down the right path. If we wanted to be more stealthy or maybe try to find a storage room or something, might be down here. I don't know.
All right. Sorry, my roll 20 just shat the bed. I apologize.
It's all right. Happens.
So Brad's pointing us towards like the end of the hallway where we can sort of branch off. Is that what he was saying?
Yeah.
Left for less traffic, right for more traffic.
Got it. Okay. Then yeah, let's do that. I assume we're going left then.
You want to check down this path of least resistance, I suppose, then?
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Could be a dead end, but doesn't hurt to try.
He turns the corner and he just looks at the end of the wall.
Perception.
Oh. 30.
30. There's something caught in the iron grate. Something shot metallic.
Looks like a dead end, but there's something over here. Goes and takes a look.
It looks to be... It looks weird. It looks like pauldrons for armor, but there's strange, like, metallic pieces stuck to it.
I'll free it.
Okay.
And then take a closer look.
Okay.
Anything stand out about them?
Yeah, they don't look like they could be worn by a person because the metallic pieces almost look like pegs that are supposed to be fitted onto something. So they wouldn't be able to be attached to armor or anything like that, at least not that you've seen. But it does have a very deliberate design to it.
I'll use my weaponsmithing knowledge, which isn't armor smithing, obviously, but I'd still probably come across at least something in that regard to kind of glean what it came from and what it might be used for. He's having a hunch that they're like putting this crap onto robots or the constructs or whatever. And that's kind of where his mindset is.
You might want to do engineering then, because if your mindset is constructs, that's an engineering thing, isn't it?
Well, because it's armor, I'm using my smithing knowledge to see if I understand where the source of it is, what kind of armor it is, and what it's meant for originally. If it's even armor at all, or just like play armor. And then I'll use the engineering for what I said the second part was.
Understood.
So, weaponsmithing 26 and engineering 18.
First of all, thank you, Ryu, for 2,400 bits. Everyone's full up on charges now, by the way.
Charges.
Personal charges. So, as far as what's related to your weapon and just smithing knowledge, this looks like it was more mass-produced than any artisan would have put care into it. It was just quickly fashioned. And engineering, you think that this looks similar to some of the pieces you saw on constructs before. So you think it might be designed to be fitted on those.
Okay. Is there anything, do I see that there's like anything special about it, like a marking or anything like that? Maybe like a symbol?
No identifying features of that sort.
I'd take a quick glance around at the area otherwise, and then I just discard it and move on. That's a dead end. Go on.
Did you find anything?
Just some scrap they're using to put on the machines or whatever.
Scrap?
Well, they took regular mass-produced armor and they're putting it on those... What'd you call them? Constructs? I don't know.
Do
But
they
it just looked like some discarded debris, wasted armor. I don't know.
So they're putting armor
Where
on
is
the
it?
constructs?
Down the hall there. You want to take a look? I can't make a heads or tails out of it. But it looks like it's been modified to fit onto the construct instead of being used for armor. But it's just a piece armor.
Can someone go with me? I'm afraid of the dark.
Come along.
Okay, so Biffle Chips
And I'll
follows
pop out
him.
my glow orb for him, and then I'll put it away afterwards.
Okay. He picks it up, and you can see his shoulders hunching up because he's in front of you. So you're looking at his back. His shoulders are hunching up. He's just growling.
Another one of your designs.
They stole my design.
He walks over to Jack.
Look at this.
All right. I will look at it. Sure.
All right, memory check, I suppose. So intelligence.
All right. Hiya. 21.
21.
Which is my maximum.
This looks familiar to you. You found things like this in his tower, and you used them yourself. You and Max, I believe. Does that jog your memory?
Not really. If I'm being super honest, I'm.
Attachments for.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I still have one of those. At least in my inventory, it says I do. Oh, okay. Yes, I have seen those before. Biffle chips.
He looks like this is probably the most emotion other than grumpiness and fear you've ever seen out of him. He is mad.
Don't worry, we'll do something about this. I don't know what the something is, but I'm sure we'll do it.
Can you explain? It's just a piece of armor.
Oh.
Butting in, Gristle has been keeping an eye on the construct, and with the 32 perception, I'm gonna guess she notices it creeping up.
Yeah, it is rather slowly and just kind of timidly approached.
I think it's watching us and coming closer.
Well, it's not being hostile.
All right, well, and then Jack turns around. Hello, I'm Jack Smokesong. This is to the robot.
You just see the monocle kind of go twist within its casing, if you could call it that.
Mhm.
It does not respond.
Okay. Do you mean us any harm?
Jack, I don't think they would tell you that if they do.
Well, hold on. Don't be rude.
It is unresponsive, Jack, but still casually watching you.
All right. Well, I don't think it's going to harm us. And then Jack goes back to talking to Biffle Chips. So okay. We know that these are part of your designs. We know that we saw them before. And honestly, this whole thing seems like it would be related to you know, the guy who was standing in the corner the whole time that no one ever paid attention to. And if you recall, was made of your designs and your misguided attempts to use a dragon egg for a power source. And so
Wait,
I don't know what this means.
Wait. Biffle Chips used a dragon egg to
Well,
power up his robot.
well, I suppose that's a subjective answer, depending on how you look at it.
And he's kind of just doing this with his hands right now, not making eye contact with anyone.
Is that how Aang got the white one?
Yes, that is actually.
Brad just kind of eyes Biffle Chips a little bit. Looks like your debts are piling up.
I honestly can't tell if you're just brave or stupid.
It's fine. You can pay off a lot of it by helping us out here. Wouldn't that be nice to get an opportunity for us to leave you alone for a good long period of time?
We wrote a contract. I'll do my part.
Let's go down this hall.
And he's still pretty upset, but he's following.
Well, all right.
I'm watching the ground after all the nonsense antics that have... Yes?
Oh, nothing. I just got smacked by Jack.
After the nonsense antics that have been going on with this place so long, he's particularly cautious. My cat's fur is so thick that I dropped my D20 into his fur and I couldn't find it. It just disappeared in his fur. All right, using perception to keep an eye on the ground.
8 blessings, by the way. Thank you, Vulpus.
19.
19. Heavy traffic. Mostly shuffling, not actually walking. If that makes
With all
sense.
I'm going to use my survival to see if there's like a shift in the way they move. You know what I mean? Like if they were to step over a certain part, then there wouldn't be traffic in that tiny little smoothed out, unsettled part, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's my better bet of finding something rather than just looking with my eyeballs. You know, I'm going to use my tracking knowledge. Oh, that's a good one.
Biffle Chips kind of bumps into the back of your legs as he's muttering in anger.
36 as I'm going forward.
36. Okay. As you're going forward, you notice, you see that right here.
I'll still approach it, like keeping my eyes on it, but also keeping an eye on the stuff between me and it. And moving. Okay, what do I see?
So almost exactly what you described. It wasn't so much that they were avoiding this spot. It was that a lot of the traffic seemed heavy, like above and below that spot. Does that make sense? As if the people or creatures or what have you that were traveling through here frequently stopped in those 2 locations.
What's off to the right?
From your angle,
It's like a brazier.
yeah, glowing blue.
The traffic here is weird, but it doesn't look like a normal means of stopping and going. I think it might be magical. Jack, can you look around? What do your elf eyes see?
You can see, what is it, 10 miles to the south or some shit like that? Yeah, so detect magic. Let's
Okay.
see if there's anything of a magical essence around.
Okay. Roll your perception.
Okay. Oh, right. Haha. Should have had my character sheet up. I know. I think perception 16. Yes. So that is. Sorry, math is hard. 3 plus 10 plus 3 is 33.
33.
Yep.
There is on the ceiling a magical object attached to it that appears to be some kind of magical sensor. You think it might trigger something. Spellcraft to get more information if you study it.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's see what happens. That roll got a little away from me, but it stayed where it needed to be. 23.
It does look like it is designed to detect the presence of anything that's alive
Oh.
and then trigger a nearby mechanism.
Oh. Brad, you may not want to get near that.
Why?
Well, it specifically detects living things, and then something will go off. I'm not sure what. But it's probably bad, I'm going to guess. Just a hunch.
So, excuse me, Jack. Could you define living?
As in anything that has a pulse, I would guess. Anything not undead or construct.
Ah, that living.
Yes. I don't mean like you are living your life to the fullest, or you've retired to the countryside and you're living out your retirement.
Well, yeah, but what I mean, what I was wondering is like, would the construct, constitute living? Probably not, but I'm not sure how these.
Well, they
those
move
things
around
are.
like a living thing.
Right, but
Well,
what
that's
I mean
the
is-
idea. Yeah, you just wanna. You see, it just really depends on your viewpoint. If you use the proper amount of construct creation and magical energy in the right power sources or components, you can create arguably what is a living being in a construct. That's what.
So it's like
That's-
necromancy.
No, I don't use corpses.
Using something that's not living to make it living. That's necromancy.
I feel like we're splitting hairs at this point as to like what defines living. I think magically speaking, it doesn't care what you are. If you are alive, it will trigger.
While these philosophical discussions are always thrilling, maybe we could figure out what to do about that. And she's
one-
pointing at the ceiling.
Biffle chips.
Yes.
What would we do about it? How do we get by this?
Well, well, I'm not really good with traps, but,
Could we potentially disable it?
we can break it? I don't know if that'll set it off, though.
Let's see what he gets. Ooh, nat 2.
If it's constructs, it's probably a mechanism involved, which means you could either cut off the mechanism or destroy the sensor, but I don't know if destroying the sensor will trigger it.
You want to test that? Because I don't.
You asked for ideas. I'm not the one in charge here.
Well, can't you disable it? You know machines. I
Like
know
I-
a little bit about machines too, but not like you.
Well, like I said, I'm good at making machines, not so much disabling the ones I did make.
Brad will use his engineering skill to kind of look around and see if he can't understand the mechanism more. I'm going to use a chat power.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh, bring us to 7 left. 7 blessings left.
26.
26. For those that are unfamiliar, Tamar's Blessing allows the player to roll with advantage. So they can roll 2d20 and take the best of the 2. You said 22? Is that right?
28.
28. Ooh,
Sorry.
28?
Yeah. 26.
26. Okay. Fair enough. What Bibblechips just said, it sounds pretty reasonable to you as far as you could try to find a way to cut off the mechanism, or the riskier approach and easier one would just be to destroy the sensor.
And that's on the ceiling?
Yes.
All right. Well, I think the destroying the sensor would work. I need somebody with throwy thingies or something. It's on the ceiling. I can't get to it.
Oh, throwy thingies, and then Jack's just like immediately stepping out of the way. Wilson, you were good at throwy thingies, and then just,
Oh no. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, you know the new recruits have been calling him Bullseye. I thought it was good.
Are you
it's true. He never misses.
what are you suggesting?
I want you to throw a bomb at that sensor on the ceiling.
That sounds like a horrible idea.
Why?
Well, let's assume it blows up and I break it, but also the ceiling comes crashing down.
Use a more localized explosion.
So Gristle has been watching the rear because she didn't trust the construct. With the 31, once again, I'm going to assume she sees it creeping up on them.
Mm-hmm. Just standing there. It's not moving.
It's following us.
Question, Jack.
Is it trying to hurt us yet?
Yet may be the key term.
How high up is?
Oh,
Sorry.
the answer's no. We'll be fine.
How high up is the sensor?
Let's say about 12 feet. Not very high.
Okay. You know what? Fine. I'll take care of this. And I'll get up to the point where it's like I'm not underneath the sensor, but like near it. And I'll use my boots of levitation to levitate up to the sensor. Then I'm going to take out my
click the
dagger. Huh?
Click the heels.
Yeah. I'm going to take out my dagger and I'm going to jab at it from the side so I can like pry it out kind of thing, you know?
Okay. Do you
Get underneath it?
do you have disabled this device?
I do if I have those goggles. The filter goggles.
Which were for
Yeah.
lock picking.
And I still have them on me.
Right, but they were for lock picking.
Oh, disabled device to pick a lock only. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. You don't have any
Nope.
ranks in disabled device?
But I do have destroy device with a D20 and a roll to attack and damage.
Yeah, let's go. All right.
Gristle's readying in action while Brad goes ahead with that.
Okay.
But he's gonna try and kind of like he's gonna place it against it, right? Like place it where he wants it to go, and then he's just gonna like smack it with the pommel with the back of his hand, you know, kind of thing. And jab it in there, and then try to pry out the device or the thing, and then cut the wires. He has gloves on as well, by the way.
So this is a very precision maneuver here.
I'm
So-
gonna use a chat power.
We're going to call it a cold shot then. So use your CMB for this.
25.
25 CMB. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. So you touch the sensor, nothing happens with the tip of the knife. And you kind of just drag the edge along the top of it where it meets the ceiling, and you find like a little divot. You decide that's as good a place as any. That might be a point of failure. And you do what you said. You palm the knife and just kind of jab it like that a couple times. Nothing happens, and one last push. And you can see it kind of go, and it's kind of hanging loosely now. It's still attached.
Yeah, and then I cut it off because it's like hanging by a wire or something probably.
It's not a wire, no. It's just attached on the same kind of connection point. It wasn't like a screw or anything. It was almost like some kind of tack, and you basically just loosen the tack from the device itself.
So it's not connected. There's a point of separation.
Yes.
Okay. So then he will then walk underneath it.
Okay.
Because he knows enough about machines that knows that if it's not connected, it's not working. And he feels pretty confident in being able to walk underneath it. And then goes to the other side.
Biffle Chips kind of pulls his hat over his eyes as you're doing that. And then he looks.
Oh, I guess that worked.
I was about
Maybe
to
I should be
ask
making all
if-
the machine stuff in guild or whatever. Yeah, that's right. I'm the machine guy now.
The whole party just ignores him.
By the way, these are like off squares, so if you hold Alt, you can move yourself.
Yeah.
There's a staircase.
He's still paying attention to everything, just as normal, using his tracking instead of perception. Or survival rather, 22 on that. But to see if he can see similar things, since that worked out so well for him before, taking a different mindset to it.
Jack, did I properly set your goggles for you?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't know you could do that. That's cool.
What?
So you can hold Alt and move yourself however you want to, like, whatever you want to do. Anything, it doesn't matter. And then you can press left or right on the arrow
keyboard?
keys,
Yeah,
and
that's
it'll
what I've
move
been
you
using.
one tile over.
That's
no
what
matter
That's what I did with the butler.
Well, if you hold Alt and do the keyboard, you do it like one step at a time. But if you let go of Alt, then you move one tile in length no matter where you've set yourself.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, like what I'm doing.
Okay. All right.
That's really cool.
So Jack, Brad, Wilson. The source of much of the noise is now apparent. In front of you lies a bustling foundry. Anvils, tools, conveyors, and smelters are all neatly arranged and being tended to by more of the identical looking constructs.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we found another foundry. Hooray!
Foundry? You found it.
Don't quit your J job, Brad.
Biffle Chips
Quit your
just
day job.
bursts out laughing, giggling like an idiot right now.
Wow, that was
you-
so good. I didn't know you were a comedian.
It's just like almost doubled over.
Please don't encourage him.
Yes, I'm pretty good at everything.
You sure are, Brad.
So there is a path that leads. One sec. There's like a ramp, like that rubble in front of you is kind of a ramp up above a ledge. There are crates to the south, anvils, constructs, forges, smelters, all abound. What do you do?
Well, they don't seem to be alarmed by our presence. I'm looking at what's underneath me right now. It looks like wood scraps,
Wood scraps and crates.
probably used to help burn the flames.
Seems that
What
way.
are they making?
What are they making?
Biffle
I
Chips
don't-
runs to the crates.
I don't know, Biffle Chips. You tell me. What are they making?
He looks on the anvil and looks on the tables and everything. He's eyeing the robots or the constructs suspiciously as he's going around and looking at things. But they don't seem to be hostile, so he's more concerned about what these things are. Like what's being made.
Jack Biffle Chips' shoulders hunch over. He balls his fists. He just kind of bumps into you awkwardly and storms back.
Look for yourself.
Okay, sure. I guess Jack will go look for himself. You can't just tell me? All right, fine. Just look at it.
Okay. There are a lot of scrap metal, but there are 3 more completed attachments sitting in these crates. Two. One looks to be bracers, another looks to be some kind of necklace or amulet.
All right, well, this looks pretty much like what we were talking about before. I'll look at the amulet.
Sure.
Is that more of the
Actually-
designs?
Actually, let's take it back a second. Are any of them magical? I use detect magic to determine if any of them are magical before I start picking them up.
Yes. The 2 completed ones do appear to be magical.
All right, well, then I'll take a look at them and see what they're about. Actually, I don't know if we want to identify right here and now. I'll just pocket those then. What are they again? Just an amulet and a
Bracers.
bracer?
Yeah, correct.
Got it. All right, we have the treasure list. I'm sorry. It's been a hot minute since we did stuff.
While we made our way north, did the construct that was watching us follow or stop?
It did follow, yes. It's standing at the end of the staircase.
Can I go up the stairs?
Wait, what?
Is it capable of moving up the staircase, or does it even bother trying?
Wait, do you think so? Because you followed tracks going up and down it.
Okay.
So Biffle Chips Was it more of your designs in those crates?
You could say that. You could also say that. He tries to like disguise what he was about to say with grumbling and mumbling.
Well, okay.
So
Did you find
more of your
anything, Jack?
designs being stolen here?
Something like that.
All right. Well, these things aren't a threat. We should just leave then. It looks like a production facility for more of these constructs, but for what purpose? He just kind of casually makes his way through, almost like he, not really like he owns the place, but like he feels unthreatened.
Okay.
Like it was almost like he's being given a tour of the facility.
All right, I need where is everybody? Okay, so Brad's way out in front. Well then Brad can do the perception.
I will chat power. Not like it helped. 18.
There's a lot going on right now. So, I mean, you're just taking it in. Nothing stands out to you.
Okay.
These
Yeah.
conveyors are...
The foundries are pouring in molds or something, or...
Yes, they are all very specific molds. The conveyors don't currently have anything on them right now. So yeah, that's really all you notice.
Okay. What are the robots doing specifically? The constructs, are they just like powered down, or are they doing something, manipulating something?
These two are idle. The ones up here are pouring molds, metal, small molten metal into molds, which you've seen. This one appears to be hammering on pieces of metal, potentially making cogs or gears.
I think the constructs are building constructs. They're better than you are, Biffle Chips.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I also never seen him work, so.
Bet you never thought about making constructs make other constructs.
It's dangerous.
Why is it dangerous?
And he points at the nearest construct.
Yes. What about him?
They're not supposed to do that.
Why not?
Because I didn't design them to.
But why is it dangerous?
Because they probably won't stop.
Yeah, I guess that would make them... There'd be a lot of them at that point. Well, let's keep going then. See what's going on through here. Come on, you guys, catch up.
Hold on. I see 8 of them now. The one that was following us is still following us, and we're closed off.
What do you suggest? Cause a ruckus? They don't seem to be harmful.
Sure, it's fine.
You know, I somehow have a pretty bad feeling about this all of a sudden.
Sure, it's fine.
I mean,
We should probably keep moving forward, as Brad suggested.
Jack, you want to make a perception roll here?
Sure. 21.
Oh, let's see what you see with the 21. There's a strange glow coming from the ruler here. Over here.
Okay, well, I'll take a look at that. And then Jack's going to essentially move over and be like, does anyone else see this glowing stuff over here?
Well, I do now.
Jack will take a look at it.
What
Now that he's-
glowing stuff?
Now that he's closer.
Several eggs lie within the open crates. You assume many more are within the sealed crates. They all have the same clockwork design as the one bought in the auction house. It seems these long abandoned tunnels have been repurposed to be a foundry and forge for these eggs.
Neat.
So we know for sure that the egg we have is not an egg.
That's right. The egg was made here. I'm
Maybe.
Not sure why.
Maybe, hold on. I mean, it looks so good, right? Maybe the real one is here and they used it as a model.
I mean, that could be. In which case, the real one might be deeper in.
We should definitely hasten our approach.
I think I know what
I
you're
agree.
suggesting, Brad. And that is terrifying.
Well, I'm sure it's fine. A lot of constructs just getting their hands on a powerful magical item.
Okay, stop.
It's fine.
Jack,
Uh-huh.
and then Brad. Within the sanctum, you see the source of some of the strange loud noises. Here, a massive clockwork dragon sits in the center, somewhat passively. It seems to be active, but not moving too much. Large, prehensile metal tendrils where wings should be float idly above. There's something glowing on its back.
Huh.
The hell is
Well,
that thing?
You hear a
I have never seen anything like that before in my life.
You hear the sound of steam released from somewhere to the south, and a nearby platform on wheels begins to shift forward towards it.
Huh. Hey, Biffle Chips, did you happen to have a diagram for a clockwork thing?
No. He's losing it right
looks-
now.
It looks gigantic. Very strange.
So this isn't your design?
He's very angry for some reason right now.
Is that a yes, or did somebody outsmart you?
Sense motive. Well,
Ooh,
right.
I'll take a look at him too.
Can
Okay.
I Tamora?
yeah, absolutely. So that'll be 4 left now?
Never mind. My sense motive failed because I 5% chanced it.
I rolled a 24.
Total?
Yeah.
24 total, right? Okay, yeah, of course. There's no D24.
My total is.
Sorry.
My total is 26, but a 1's still a 1.
Right. I think, Jack, you were currently in awe at the thing in front of you, so explain
That's
it that
fair.
way. Wilson, you saw a tweak in his eye as soon as you said someone outsmarted you. You hit a nerve. You really hit a nerve. And he begins to... His knuckles go white. He balls up his fists, and he walks over to this one right here.
Oh.
I am not happy with
No,
this.
Biffle Chits, Dipple Dips. I need you to punch something else that is not the construct. We don't want to enrage them.
I never said anything about punching.
And he begins to cast the spell.
Oh boy.
We're going to take our first break of the night right there. This is our send off for Brad and BGG tonight, folks. So I would invite you all to join us for a drink if you'd like. I mean, I'm having some myself for the first time in a long time. You gotta stick around and see what happens here. Biffle Chips is not happy, even a little bit. Not even a little bit. So he's starting to cast a spell. To find out what happens with that, stick around for the break. I'm going to get you some music real quick. Gonna get another drink myself. And when we come back, we're gonna continue the festivities and the fun. So thank you everyone for being here. Here is some tunes for you, and we will see you real soon.
Phenomenon. This summer is a phenomenon.
Hey there, this is Weewa, and you're watching Phenomenon. If you're looking for cats or beans, you'll find no better source of them than right here. Farmer Finn is the best cat and bean farmer east of the Tonasket. And I'm not just saying that because I'm contractually obligated to say it. Although I am contractually obligated to say it.
What an asshole.
Phenomenon on Twitch.
Hello, this is Ace Burrado. I am a real doctor.
Ooh, if you get hurt, let me know.
And I have to inform you that going to sleep early is actually detrimental to your health.
Why'd you fall asleep?
Stay awake and stay up with the rest of us at Insomniac Game Theater.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Hello, boys. Feeling lonely? I know where you can find some company. And also a free lunch buffet from noon to 6 p.m. Come on down to the Spell Hole, Athalla's premier gentleman's club. Now with 50% less plagues.
I don't know about you, but I could use a free lunch buffet right now. Welcome back, everybody, to the Bronze Brigands. Dungeons and Dragons. Pathfinder rule set, Forgotten Realms setting, pre-Spell Plague, so late 1300s, in the campaign world, with a stellar cast and crew. Bringing the entertainment tonight. I'm glad to have you all here. Thank you, every one of you who have gotten those butts and seats. We're going to do some Q&A here. If we got any questions to answer, it helps us flesh out the character's backstory. Seats and butts! I wonder what happens when you put them in there. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Ace might be doing it wrong. We do this after every break. It's a little live content only type of thing that we do. Group, are we all here?
I'm here.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh,
So Snadaski wants to know, what is your character's fursona?
Fursona.
That's what it says.
correct. I'm pretty sure that's what they wrote down.
Yeah. Yeah. Jack, are you alright?
I don't even know where to begin.
I love the facepalm. I mean, honestly.
I am not versed enough in the ways to even guess at what the persona should be.
You know
True.
what I'm gonna say? Sheep.
That works for Wilson.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, actually.
I love how he just owns it, too. Like, yeah, that's Wilson.
But I think Solo's thinking like, oh, because wool and stuff, and not blind follower.
I don't know. I think Solo's a little more self-aware than that. I'm giving the man credit on this one. So, sheep.
Nobody wants to be a sheep.
I'm not saying he wants to be. He's saying Wilson.
That's fair.
I don't got nothing. I'm trying real hard. I honestly am trying. I just can't. I can't. I literally can't.
For Jack, it would be some kind of animal that's beautiful and promiscuous, in my opinion.
White hair.
Maybe. maybe I could see that actually. Now that you've said it out loud.
Pigs have half-hour orgasms, so maybe pig.
Nah, not into it.
A unicorn says Mog for Jack. Are unicorns promiscuous?
Maybe.
I mean, a unicorn, maybe. Yeah.
See, I was thinking bird, but then I'm like, which one is the promiscuous ones? I don't think it's peacocks, right? Peacocks aren't. Yeah, I'm gonna stop myself before I start like searching for how sexually active are peacocks.
Well, wait, where's Zither? We need allaboutbirds.org.
About birds.
Everyone Google promiscuous birds.
All right, down.
Brad's already a lone wolf.
Lone wolf makes sense.
The first thing that Google told me is salt marsh sparrow.
The Mad Lad did it.
Promiscuous birds.
Yep.
Promiscuous
All
birds,
right.
new indie band, says Thoringar.
All right, so what did you say again? It's what? Salt
Marsh sparrow.
Marsh sparrow.
He has to check if it's pretty enough.
I'm just looking at. I mean, it's very handsome. Found in the salt marshes, aptly named, along the Atlantic coast.
To Florida? Does Florida have salt marshes? I imagine it does, right?
Probably. Let's see.
Wouldn't the vast majority of Florida marshes be salt?
No. Actually, I think most of them are freshwater, not saltwater.
No.
Well, just because there's so much.
People. I was going to say, people who are other Floridians, please help me because I do not remember this.
Most of them are not.
I'm pretty
says Space
sure.
Pope.
Okay. Yeah, it's just there's so much coastline there.
It is along the coastline. It is the northern coast from Maine to Chesapeake Bay, and they winter in the southern coast from North Carolina to Florida. So mostly found near the Chesapeake Bay. And now you know, and
So-
knowing is something.
So Jack does all his banging in salty bogs.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's like the biggest turn on, don't you know? You bring a lady to a salty marsh, it's basically guaranteed.
So it's the atmosphere, man. It's all about the atmosphere. You gotta set the mood.
Oh boy.
What about Gristle?
I think Gristle would just unbraid her hair and stop using words. That's her persona.
I was gonna say that's pretty bestial, potentially, because that would be a lot of wild going on, lots of grunts.
Honey badger, says Levantis. Too small. I think it's too small.
But honey bear doesn't give no fucks.
It's true. Dire honey badger.
Yeah, there we go. 10 out of 10.
Nice. That's too funny. Okay, we have an anonymous question in the group. What would your character's wrestling intro theme be like?
Oh my god.
I've watched one.
Shadow's theme from Final Fantasy VI.
No.
Nice.
Nice.
I know exactly what Brad's wrestling theme would be. It would be Orange Cassidy's.
I don't know what that means.
What is that?
I've never had.
He's literally a wrestler whose persona is whatever. I don't care. He just like the most laziest intro you could possibly think of. He just walks in there thinking
Brad isn't
like
lazy.
kind of,
He cares. But like, okay, the thing about Brad is that he doesn't care, but he actually really does a lot. Don't tell anybody.
Right.
Well, I mean-
would his theme still play off of him not caring?
See, as long if it's like some just like theme, where it's like who cares kind of whatever thing, that would not be Brad. It has to be cool, but still, an air of not caring, which is why Shadow's theme I think would be pretty cool because it's all chill and laid back, and I don't care. Doesn't have to be rocket launchers and fireworks, but it's also mysterious and cool, like me.
That's fair.
Speaking of rocket launchers and fireworks, Live and Learn by Crush 40.
Oh, I wish I could look that up right now.
Most famously known for being the ending boss theme of Sonic Adventure 2.
This is the biggest bait question to get a DMCA strike ever.
Yeah, right?
I know, I'm like, I want to look it up, but I have to control the urge.
Oh yeah, let's take a listen. Oh shoot.
Damn.
Let's take a listen, but not play it for the stream.
See, the question was anonymous. Nice try, RIAA.
I want to be like, you can always just mute the stream and have dead air for 30 seconds while you listen to the song. I'm sure that'll be very entertaining.
Oh, man. Wilson.
I don't know, man. Wrestling theme, you'd say, for Wilson. Shoots. I'm not really good with like theme names per se.
I was born a rambling man.
I was born a rambling man. That's a good one.
Ding.
I got a good one, but I don't know the name of the theme. That's the problem. Fuck.
Could also have Secret Agent, man.
I'm gonna have to DM somebody to ask them what song they used for that intro.
DMCA.
What about Gristle?
I have no idea. I'm not good with the whole theme song or wrestling song bit. Maybe just to set the mood, something seems pretty peaceful, easy.
Enya.
And then it stops.
Enya.
Yeah. Enya. And then the bass drops and you hear a scream and that's it.
So power metal.
Perfectly cut screams kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I could totally see a Blind Guardian song work for Gristle. Like, it starts with like this really good acoustic guitar, you know, it's very relaxing, and then just screaming and double bass and orchestral backing. Power metal. I think that would work for Gristle. Should get Herman Lee to write a song.
Herman Lee.
I like it. Did you figure out what it was, Wilson?
No, I DM'd him, but I don't know if he'll respond.
Okay.
Or when he'll respond.
Moose says Wilson's theme song would be "The Bitch Is Back" by Elton John.
The Bitch Is Back. That's a funny song name.
This is a good song name. All right, one more question, but this is just for me, and I can't answer it. So, Sylvia says, wait, is Brad leaving the campaign forever? With a little crying face. No spoilers. But, Brad, you answered at the beginning of the stream, didn't you?
Well, I mean, at the very least, I'm, you know, it depends on how everything happens, but at the very least, I won't be able to return for another couple months or so. Assuming, you know, I don't know.
Assuming the events unfold in the exact right way, I guess.
At least this time, I can guarantee that there's probably not going to be a blue eyes white dragon that swoops out of nowhere and pulls you out of the fucking sky.
There's no dragons down here, yeah. Like last year's Fiesta, I didn't. Just all of a sudden, dragon came down and swooped me up, and I was like, "All right, well then, I guess I'm good."
It did lead to a lot of cool stuff.
So just gotta wait to see what's planned.
From the viewer standpoint, it probably was rather sudden, but there was a lot going on behind the scenes there, and we should tell that story someday, if we can, somehow. Because there was like, what, 4 or 5 just one-on-one sessions that we did?
Basically, Finn and I had some private sessions, where we talked. Basically, we did just a one-on-one campaign thingy, and we, played that out. So some of the things that we've talked about in the campaign proper seemed like, if you've been catching every episode, that you didn't know what was going on with that, but that was because it was behind the scenes.
Well, thank you for those questions, everybody. If you want to ask some more, we'll answer some more after next break. So hit up that BBQs command. It'll bring you to a form that you can fill out anonymously or not. You can ask players questions, characters, in character, myself, group, however you want to do it. Favorite part about it is it helps the players actually flesh out their own characters when you ask targeted questions about them. It's kind of cool. All right, so I'm ready to get back into it. So let's just go ahead and get started. Well, let's get started. Biffle Chips has begun to cast magic.
Okay. Do I notice him casting magic?
Given his outburst, yeah, I think everybody does. I don't think we need to do any rolling for that. It's very obvious.
I will try to beat him in initiative.
Okay.
I will also try to beat him in initiative.
Good call. I will roll his. He didn't roll the best.
All right. I think my initiative is +4.
So a 5.
Yes, it is +4. So my total is 24.
You got 24. BGG, what'd you get?
10 in total.
All right, so Jack, you beat him. BGG. Brad, you did not. You got an 11.
Yeah, okay. I don't want him to fuck anything up right now. Even though part of me's kind of like, why don't we wait and see what happens? But, I guess Jack will appeal to his own desire to not be killed by robots and cast Counterspell.
Cool. You're going to do Counterspell? Okay. That uses Dispel Magic, right?
Yeah, sorry. Yes, Dispel Magic. My apologies. That's what I meant.
No, you're right. You were right. I was just, you can actually use Dispel Magic or an opposing spell if it's diametrically opposed to it.
There we go. I forgot that that's the name of it. Yes, you're right. So yeah. Right, so I make a Dispel check. I always forget to do this. DC 11 plus caster, or 20 plus caster level. Great. Good. I rolled really well. Total 13.
13? Okay, counter spells. Now, do I roll, or was it you had to beat a DC? I'm sorry.
I had to beat a DC, and usually it's DC 11 plus the spell's caster level.
The spell's caster level? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So basically, if it's a spell level 2, then I've dispelled it. If it is not a spell level 2, well then I didn't do shit.
D20 plus your caster level, compared that with the spell with the highest caster level. 11 plus the spell's caster level.
Right.
The 11 plus the spell's caster level.
Yeah.
Uses the caster's just level, right? So it's 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's over 20, so. Okay. So, what are we sitting at? 5 blessings? Okay. He kind of flinches when you do this, but he puts his palms straight up, splayed out like this, and his hair starts to stand up, like on end, and his eyes are glowing blue, and he just starts floating up in the air. So that spell is succeeded.
right.
What are you doing?
Biffle Chips, whatever you're doing, I prefer you didn't.
And you just hear this.
They'll pay for improving on my designs. Those were patented.
As it just echoes throughout the sanctum.
While I understand your frustration, I think it's also a great idea to not get us killed at this particular moment.
Too late,
I don't know what
Willie.
you're planning, but maybe think it through a little bit.
You're
You're not the only one in here.
You saw how many constructs we went past on our way here, right? Are we really gonna do this right now?
Do we need to make diplomacy checks here?
Oh, great! That's my best skill.
I be down.
14. He is convinced. No need to roll everybody else.
Tomorrow, please.
I didn't take it tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck my dice are doing. Third 20 in a row. Well, not in a row, but third 20 for the night.
Wow.
And the other rolls have been like 5, 2. Like, I think I got a 7 in there at one point. So, like, I'm either crap or 20. Is how I've been rolling.
28 for me.
28. Jack, yours is like 10 million, right?
35. Yeah.
Brad, when yours was over 20 as well?
14.
14. Okay, so everybody's like basically like, no, you know, just like all in unison effectively. But Jack's voice reaches through. And Biffle Chips just turns these solid, glowing blue eyes. And his hands and his eyes are arcing with electricity right now. And he's looking at you. He's paused, but he's floating in the air. His palms are still splayed out. His arms splayed out, palms up in the air. Hands arcing with electricity. He's paused. But he looks like he's ready at a moment's notice to just unleash hell.
Do not press the start button.
Now, think this through, Biffle Chips. If we resolve what's happening right now, I'm pretty sure constructs can't hold patents. So theoretically, you could patent any design that they have down here, and you'd get all the credit.
Wow, that's clever. I was going to ask you to roll knowledge and nobility, but I don't think you need to. You basically nailed it.
Just appeal to a sense of greed. Oh, wait.
Right, exactly. To a sense of greed and pride.
And pride, yeah.
One of his hands closes and the arcing electricity ceases there, and he... Like, you could see like an eyebrow quirk up as you just successfully appealed right to the heart of the matter.
Wait.
And his voice is still strangely and magically echoing throughout the chamber.
Really?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Is that above board? Can we get that in writing?
Well, you don't need to, because who's going to contest you?
There's always patent trolls.
Oh my god.
Sure, but the point of holding a patent is you're holding the patent. Even if there are patent trolls, you technically hold the power there, right? You
I didn't know
contest,
trolls were
you'll
good
have
at that kind
evidence.
of office work.
Yeah, exactly. But apparently they are.
If you try to steal a patent, they send a troll after you and it burns down your house and eats you.
Trolls handle patents?
Your house is in the guild, isn't it?
Can we get it in writing?
Oh,
I don't need any legal troubles.
I don't have anything
Yes,
to
we can.
officiate a contract.
Shh. Quiet. Yes, we can.
His voice goes back to normal and his eyes return to their normal color. The blue glow and the electricity arcing ceases, but he's still flying.
Okay.
There you go, nipple slips. You found something you like.
I'm still upset, but I mean, I'm gonna need to get it out of my system soon. We need to finish what we're here for.
We should investigate, and especially that big thing.
The platform once again begins
top
to,
of mind.
as the wheels start creaking, it moves back yet again.
What were they doing? Did we see what was going on up there?
Up where?
Well, the platform moved up to it, and it was doing something to it.
There's a construct on the platform, but given your vantage, you couldn't really see what it was doing. No line of sight. If that makes sense.
So, Biffle Chips, what is that specifically?
All right, he's gonna roll it because that's a very targeted question. That's a good roll. So he flies right over to you, and now he's hovering in front of you, Wilson, at eye level. So for the first time in your life, you're speaking eye to eye with a gnome, probably, as opposed to having to look down. Jesus, that's a 42.
If I had to guess, they improved the design of the spider, or just completely changed it and decided that spiders aren't scary enough and made a dragon. And it might need a really, really, really strong power source.
And he's
Kind of
scratching
like
the back of his neck.
A dragon egg.
Yeah, well, and he's doing that mumbling thing again every time you bring up the past.
Brad starts to approach
so that's
the machine.
That's Biffle Chips for yes.
Spider?
Okay, stop.
Yeah, it was defeated by dire rats. Well, a dire rat. Dire rats are the natural enemy of robotic spiders. Everyone knows that.
Wilson's gonna like look at Biffle Chips and be like, "You had a mechanical spider loose to rats?"
Brad, please tell me what your initiative bonus is.
+7.
Okay. One of these tendrils here. This one? Right there? As you were getting closer, lifts up in the air, extends, and slams down in your direction.
Whoa.
What is your AC?
31.
Natural 1.
Almost got me.
Right in front of you. It's got reach. And its steam begins to hiss out from the vents on it, and it starts to creak its clockwork head and look in your direction.
Jack's just gonna pull Brad back and be like, maybe we shouldn't right this second. Maybe we should figure out another approach, or no, maybe this is
It's coming at us.
Are we fighting a giant robotic dragon? Is that what you're telling me?
It's just a robot thing. It's bucket of bolts, no problem. I'll tear this thing limb to limb from limb.
I before you jump in there, I have a better idea.
Roll initiative.
Your idea can roll an initiative.
Brad, yours was terrible. I rolled a nat 1 for you to see if you had time to dodge that. So
That's fine. I'm rolling a new one though, right?
yeah. Yep.
Didn't need to dodge.
Oh my god, Ace, I love that emote.
All right.
It's very good. Update your tokens, my friends, if you could.
14.
14? Okay. Jack,
Totals.
really...
Total 23.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 19.
23 is wicked good.
My dice are on fire.
Yeah, no kidding.
Until they're
dude.
not.
Barry,
Until
you said
they're not.
18?
No, I'm a 6. Huh?
Yes.
Barry said 18?
Mm-hmm.
16.
Wilson was 14?
Yeah.
See what Biffle Nipple Tips got. So, got a 11 again. Boy, he really likes 11s on everything tonight. I keep rolling nat 8s for him. It's really weird. Okay, that's everybody. Jack, you saw this thing try to slam this hand-like tendril where a dragon's wing should be right onto Brad's head and missed.
All right. Well, I already conferred with Brad that we're fighting a fucking robot dragon. So, in which case, Jack does exactly what he thinks he should do if we're fighting something. Let's see. Let's make sure that everybody is an appropriate distance away. Yep. Okay, great. Jack casts haste. Part 1. Part 2, he uses movement to use Inspire Courage. If you have those buffs on your sheet, you can now click them.
I think everybody does at this point.
Buffs.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. So it is the big thing's turn. The big critter. And raises both. Let me see. Let me do the space calculation here, because it might not be close enough. No. Okay. So it raises both of those tendrils up in the air, but it doesn't swing them at Brad. You think it might be just a bit out of reach, but it does do this. That is a nat 19. That's going to hit you on a touch attack, Brad. It opens its metallic jawed mouth and shoots out boiling water in a line right in your direction. I got to get some dice.
I didn't get hit
Reflex
by the
save?
dragon's breath. Hell yeah, you get a reflex save usually.
I will be fine without a chat power.
Yeah, there's a reflex save.
25.
It's really good. You will make the save.
Ow! I'm petting you, you little shit.
Oh, I know that life. I know that life. That's Mog. You can pet him for like 10 seconds, and then he's like, oh, wait, it's playtime. Nah, and then he just starts biting.
It's more like I'm not petting him good enough is the feel that I get from him. You know?
You're holding out on the good pets. He knows.
How dare you only give me a half-assed pet.
Yo, thank you for the raid, Lethlin. I hope your stream was good. All right, dice on cam. Take 18 points of...
After save?
After save, 18 points of scalding damage.
Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot.
You managed to shield some of it with your cloak, because your reflexes are very fast.
It's kind of... wincing, but not trying to make too much noise.
Ooh, that looked like that hurt. Did that hurt?
No.
Are you sure?
If I may suggest, though, we should be careful when tackling this thing.
Gristle.
Just had to go and piss it off. She's obviously debating because she just saw what happened. She doesn't have a clear line. Do the other constructs look like they're starting to get hostile yet?
Not yet.
Alright, well, I'm sure it's fine.
Nothing wrong.
Also, with the 27, can I get a... I can't remember if anyone really broke down the huge construct over there. Can I tell what's on its back? Because you mentioned something glowing on its back.
Yes, I did. You said 27?
Yes.
Yeah. There seems to be some kind of housing on the top, dead center in its back. Approximately right here. You can't see it because of line of sight because it's so big, but it's glowing and it has an eerie orange coloration to it.
She poses the question to the group. How sturdy are dragon eggs?
Decent, but not enough to handle a smash, if that's what you're asking.
Right, like they could definitely roll down a hill, but I wouldn't throw a rock at it.
Let's see. Who has handled an egg in the party? Like, physically
Me.
held it? Brad has? Okay.
Yeah, of course.
It almost felt like metal, just holding it.
It's kind of metallic in feel, but I wouldn't be reckless around it.
Yeah, so it could probably take a hit, but not like, don't hit it with your sword, is what I'm really getting at. Don't just swing your sword at it. Otherwise, it'll probably be fine.
Why? What do you see?
On its back, there's the light, the glowing orange.
Could be fire. It did just shoot steaming, boiling water at me.
Was it the same kind of glow as what we saw with those eggs? The fake ones?
I'm gonna assume yes, DM.
Similar. It's the heat of combat right now, so...
Brad, are we rushing this?
This thing is going down.
Gristle has been moving while talking. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can go up to 80, right? Up to double my move?
For a full round action, yes.
Yeah. Because
your move is currently doubled right now.
Oh, you have haste?
Plus 30.
It's not for her.
Haste.
Not for her, it's not. She already has, so it's 30 extra, right, Jack? Doubled up to 30,
Yes.
so...
Yes, doubled up to 30.
So
Did you do Bardic Inspiration too?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I did.
Sweet.
Is that Swift yet for you, Jack, or no?
No, it's still, still my movement.
So you get an extra 30 move when you enable it. It should be in your buffs.
Okay.
Is it the Bard performance?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The one.
Fire Curd. Yeah, it's in there. She got it. Right. So your movement is 30 extra.
No, I'm sorry, I was seeing how much I could move. So it's 35, 40. Can she hop around here?
Mm-hmm, but that's double movement per square.
So 50.
You gotta roll the acrobatics, though.
Okay, 1 sec.
Acrobatics can be part of movement,
7.
but you cover less ground. It's effectively a tumble.
22.
That's good enough, yeah. You do a little kind of side flip over the protruding wheel there that's near the wall.
Alright, then she's gonna continue southeast. That's gonna bring me, what, 55?
I don't know, I haven't been counting.
Well, it was 50 at
Yeah,
that point where she had to
55,
hop.
yeah.
Like I said, it's double movement for acrobatics checks. So whatever the distance was, double it.
I doubled it before. I stopped at 40. You said double it, so I brought it to 50.
Oh, okay, cool.
To do the acrobatics move.
Sounds good.
So now 55.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 60. Are those pipes above me, or are they ground height?
The ones exhausting steam are above you. Not very much above you. You can just reach up and grab them. They're probably like 7 or 8 feet.
Yeah, I just wanted to get a clear line of sight to it. Which I have now, correct?
Yeah.
I'm not blocked by the pipes. Okay. Then she'll stop there because she can't.
Roll perception.
Okay. $33.
To the west. 33 is good. Somewhere. Did I do the wrong thing? I did. Sorry. Apologies. Somewhere in this general direction, somewhere over here, you hear this sound. A voice echoing within, and all you hear.
Good set.
To the west.
You didn't see the giant arrow was flinging around there? Did it not show up?
Now I see.
It's not me.
Oh, well, I see it, whoever's doing it.
All right, pay attention.
I see it.
Like in this direction somewhere, that arc.
Did you hear that from the west?
All I hear is big, mean dragon thing in front of me.
True. I didn't hear anything.
I heard consent.
What did you hear?
From the west.
Consent.
Is
All right, Brad.
All right. I want to get a kind of a grasp at what this thing looks like, but kind of like how tall it is, how high it is, and of course I'm eyeballing now that orange glowy spot on its back.
Colossal in size, 20-foot square. It's got reach. It is definitely a metallic, clockwork-looking dragon. So it's got 4 legs. Instead of wings, it's got those tendrils that tried to slam you. It's got a long neck with a head attached to it with jaws that spit you with scalding water and steam.
All right, so what I want to know is, like, since it's all clockwork and stuff, there's got to be a lot of places to like grab and step on and everything.
Oh, easily.
I want to climb. I want to find like its haunch and climb it, and get up to that housing.
Okay.
So I'm just pretty much gonna kind of look at it, eyeball it, find a good point of purchase, and then I'm just going to run in, using my haste obviously as a benefit to my speed, and try to get up into a place where I can start climbing.
All right, stand by.
Very quickly. I know I'm going to invoke an attack of opportunity here.
Yeah. What's your AC?
31. 32 now, actually.
32? Okay. Both tendrils come swinging in, and it tries to bite you at the same time as you rush in.
Ooh, that's a lot of fun.
Combat reflexes. Okay, first one. What was your AC?
32.
Okay. All 3 hit.
Wow. What? You're kidding.
Not kidding.
Okay. All right. I am now preparing a different strategy altogether.
Clamps the bite kind of tears on your arm as you try to rush by Brad, taking 21 points of piercing damage. That's the first attack. We gotta do the next ones. The slams both hit you. Those pretty low rolls. 19 bludgeoning. And another, wow, that's even lower. Another 17. So they all hit.
Okay.
High bonus, low base rolls. So.
I'm tossed around like a rag doll. I'm just torn up to shreds now already. And I'm just trying to maintain my balance and continue my purpose here.
Okay.
I don't know if I need to roll some kind of shock check or something, but I just took about 2/3 of my health and damage.
Ow.
But if not, I stumble about, get knocked around, and just kind of pick myself back up and start trying to make my way up the beast.
So how, let's see, since it's a climb, you gotta do a climb check.
All right, chat power.
All right.
23.
23. Yeah, you find purchase on one of its legs. There's kind of spinning cogs, and you grab one of the, the nubs that stick out of each gear.
Right.
And you use that to swing yourself up and get a foothold.
Keeping in mind haste. I'm not sure if I can get further because of that.
Because every piece is
30.
You just took a lot of damage, and since there's a lot of moving pieces, it's going to be hard to climb up it. But you've managed to find at least a handhold and a foothold on it.
Okay, can I, while I'm doing this, quaff a potion at all, or is that a move action? I only took I haven't taken a standard.
You still have a standard? You can use a standard as a move, yeah. You could be able, well, let's see, do you have potions, like, easily accessible, or do you have to go in your bag for it?
No, I have, like, a little slots on my waist area to hold, like, a couple potions.
So you'd be able to use a standard instead of a move to do that.
Okay, I'm going to use a Cure Serious.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. It's 3d8 plus whatever the caster level was on it.
22 in total.
Okay. Wilson.
Wilson's going to go to Biffle. Well, he's going to like turn to Biffle Chips and be like, would it be possible to power this down if we somehow remove its power supply? Or its source? Sorry.
Who are you? You said you asked Biffle Chips that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll his knowledge. Engineering knowledge. Here we go.
There's a kind of a catch. Yes, there's kind of a catch.
And he starts to float up higher.
It might power it down, but it also might explode afterwards.
Oh. Well, that's
worth the
not
shot.
good.
And he begins to float off. All right, Wilson, go ahead. Take the rest of your turn.
Wilson is going to walk over and start going up the stairs to the platform, like
Okay.
the moving platform he saw.
Okay.
He's going to like look at the construct. Is it doing anything? Like,
It
is
now
is it
turns
stopping
towards
him?
you and takes a swing at you. You can see clearly the top of the dragon now because you had to walk up like 10 feet of stairs to get on this thing. It was high. What's your AC?
23.
Okay, this is going to be kind of funny. All right, it swings this like rusty looking battle axe at you. And it does 4 points of slashing damage. It's very clumsy, but it's going for you.
Jack, I think they're pissed.
Perception check.
I'm sure it's fine.
Perception check, Wilson.
All right. Natural 1. 15.
There's definitely a glow on this dragon, but the strike from the construct has distracted you enough that you don't really have time to look at what's on it. Oh, that was your move. You got a standard, right? Left?
Okay. What the hell? I just got like 50 emails. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, this definitely puts a little spin. All right, so seeing that the construct attacked him, Wilson is going to then pull out can I read my what was it? It's created. Okay. Just a question, Finn. You know the gloves?
Yes.
Is that only for splash weapons?
You're gonna have to be more specific because there's a lot of items for alchemy, so we just need to go case by case.
The alchemist gloves that you gave me, the one that like adds.
I know the gloves. I want to know what your intent is here.
Well, I have an item called bottled lightning.
Yeah.
But it's only like a straight line of lightning.
No, it's not just splash. It's any alchemical damaging items you make.
Got it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull out a bottle, like as he swung at me, and I'm just gonna like point it at the construct, and I'm just gonna like this electrifying bottle that has like a metal ball in it, and there's like electricity going on, and I'm just gonna point it at this construct and just open it, and then this lightning just shoots out.
All right, range touch, right?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Enemy within 20 feet. Any target in a line within. Any target in a line. Is it 20 feet? Yeah, it's only 20 feet. Okay, I just had to make sure.
So you're just hitting the thing in front of you?
10. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So range touch, point blank. Oh, joy. Does a 17 touch hit?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, it's touch. You literally just have to physically touch it. That's it.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because I rolled a 2.
Okay. You didn't roll a 1 though, so.
Alright. Roll damage?
Yes.
Only really good. Sorry, math is hard. 16 electric.
16 electric. So here's what you see. You open the bottle and lightning just shoots out straight in a line from the tip, from the lip of the flask. And it goes right through this construct in front of you. You said it's only 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
And you notice something different that you've never seen before. Is that the electricity that's coursing through this thing that clearly looks like it's not having a good time with this is lingering and doing a lot more damage than it should have. And like gears and springs just start kind of shooting out of it. So you said 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it does half again damage after that. So it's 24 total. So you just noticed that electricity damage fucks these things up.
Jack, if you have anything related to thunder, they don't like lightning.
Great. I'll pull out my wizard spellbook and be sure to cast some lightning spells. Here I go.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Jack.
Jack's making a pantomime like as if he has a book.
You hear from behind you, Jack.
Did you say lightning?
And Biffle Chips flies up into the air with haste, mind you.
Point the way.
So he's asking Jack to point the way. Muted. I'm sorry, muted.
Jack's kind of just like the big thing right there.
His eyes.
Just like,
his eyes begin to glow blue, solid blue, arcing with electricity in his hands too, and he flies over your head to about here and just palm forward out towards this thing and shoots a searing bolt of electricity that creates a thunderclap. All right. I need some D6s. Boy, I hope this doesn't hit Brad.
Oh God.
That's a lot of ones. Why do I always roll ones when I do damage
Maybe
spells?
it won't need an outro.
right. I would like that to not be the thing.
Okay, Brad, this thing that you're standing on just shudders underneath you, rather violently, as it takes 37 points of electricity damage. Ah, wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Quick reflex save, Brad. Real easy one. 29. Okay, you see the electricity arcing through this thing's entire body, and you notice that it's not affecting your boots, but anytime the arcs kind of get near your hand, you just kind of do this so that it doesn't touch your hand.
Okay.
And take no damage.
Sweet.
Jack.
Cool. So Jack's looking at all this and is like, I have to go check something. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I love it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Where are you going?
I have to check something.
So you just did a move action, right? One single move action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, one move action. I'm specifically looking, since Crystal said something made the sound of consent.
Yes.
In this direction.
Yes.
I was like, so Jack goes here and is like, hello?
Nearby, what looks to be a construct discarded in a drainage pipe. It's single monocular gaze. You can hear it go, and then it twists its clockwork head towards you, and you just hear,
Good. Set.
Jack's sort of looking around. It's like, hello? Who are you?
How the hell do you want to answer that? Gotta reach back in the old brain box.
Are you talking about, what is it, Kismet? Or something like that? And are you asking me to reach into the old brain
No,
box?
I have to, because I wasn't
Okay.
expecting that question. So I have to think how it would answer this.
I am confused, lost.
That's what it says.
Okay. What did you mean by consent? Whose consent are you looking for? Asking for?
All right, just roll intelligence.
All right. Oh, okay. 7?
Okay. Never mind. No, this is easy. You should know this. Not you as the player, the character, because it was forever ago. You're the one that taught him this. Jack was the one that taught him this.
Right.
So Jack should know who's saying it.
Well, okay. I know who's saying it. I get the implication. I'm just like, why are you here? Whose consent are you asking for? Why are you bringing up consent? You're in a ditch. I'm just like, I don't know how to read the situation that I'm in.
Neither does it.
Cool. Hold on. Cool. Okay. You said it was damaged, yeah?
Yeah.
I guess I will cast Mending.
Is that short range?
The spell repairs damage objects. Yeah, it's the range is. Oh, come on. Are you kidding? The range is precisely 10 feet. Does this count? Am I literally a square too far away? Okay, sure. Okay. Yeah, it says range 10 feet. How can I help you?
We're friends. We're friends.
That's all it says.
Trying to think of who's friends. Our friends? Their friends? My friends? Your friends? Upstairs? Jack is just like guessing at this point.
Are you as a player forgetting?
I, as a player and as the character, know.
Do you think this is as a player? Okay. Okay.
No.
All right.
Not even a little bit.
All right. Because as a character, you befriended it in the tower and taught it about consent.
I did not befriend
I'm not talking
Kismet.
about I'm talking about Gizmet.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay. Then we're saying the same thing in different ways.
Probably.
But Jack doesn't know if he remembers that, because as far as Jack remembers, his
Like I said, it was
personality was overwritten.
Right. Well, like I said, you would have remembered this with your intelligence check because it was easy.
Right.
Because I thought it was a pivotal moment, so it should stand out.
I guess from my perspective, Jack doesn't know for sure. It's kind of like,
okay, that's fine.
I don't know. Your evil twin switched places with you from the parallel dimension, and now it's like, okay, are you actually this person?
That's
or are
fine.
You not this person?
Right.
Do you remember? Like.
That's fine. I get it.
So that's it. That's all I got.
That's fine. Okay. Brad. This thing. It's not your turn, but it's this thing's turn, and it's just trying to get you off of it. So it spins around like this, kind of awkwardly. It's like trying to swing the wingling things it's got, the tendrils with the slammy hand things to try to swipe at you. But it also has to do that while not trying to hit itself. So that's going to be really hard.
I don't know if I can make any kind of subtle action, but I would try to kind of hide within it or behind it, like in its haunches, you know, like behind its legs, so it wouldn't even have a chance of hitting me if I have an opportunity to do any kind of reaction to that.
I mean, you're considered to have cover.
Okay.
So
okay, cool.
It's like a passive thing.
That works then. That would be basically it.
So let's see. Yeah, that gives you +4 AC.
Isn't it like a percentage chance of just completely missing me?
That's concealment.
Oh, I didn't know conceal and cover were different.
Welcome to Pathfinder.
The more you know.
Frickin' Pathfinder, man. All right. One completely misses. It wasn't even close. So you would have 36 AC then, right?
I would have a 36 AC.
All right. One hits.
Is it able to reach me with both?
Yes. They're very long. That's why it has reach. They're effectively as long as a dragon's wing would be, but they're prehensile.
Oh, I see.
You take 20 points bludgeoning damage as it slams into your back.
Just kind of like pushed up against the gears and probably bonked my head or something, which added to it. Why it hurt so much.
That's it. That's all it can do. Gristle. Hello, Gristle?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Can Gristle reach one of the arm/wing/tendrils, or is she also going to have to climb?
I don't understand the question. What are you trying to do?
She wants to try to immobilize at least one of its appendages.
Possibly, yes.
Possibly she has to climb, or...
She could possibly reach one of them, because there's like kind of just flapping around all over the place, so it would have to be timed. They're currently very preoccupied with getting Brad off of itself.
Right. Well, she wants to take advantage to that to try to go for one of them. Right, so what do I need to roll for? Because she wants to get there, and she wants to start trying to at least chop off an appendage. If she has to climb before that or not, I don't know.
Dude, it would be Sunder. A Sunder. It's a combat maneuver. You're basically trying to sever a piece from it.
Okay. So I would just roll a normal attack to do this?
No, you would roll combat maneuver bonus.
I didn't want to press that.
Oh, Tamora, bless her roll.
So it's a D20 plus C and B.
Correct.
Plus 2 I have for improved Sunder.
If you have that, yeah. Surprising.
That is surprising.
That means you won't take an attack of opportunity for trying it.
Okay, 1 second here. I heard GBGG, but I really think it's going to be fine.
Hey, you know Grizzle best. Maybe she wants Brad to die.
It was a 32.
You are nowhere near it right now.
Okay, she's going to pounce. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me back up. she sees Brad being torn apart. So she knows she has to go all out. So she flips that brain switch and goes into that rage. And she takes 2 quick steps and then just flies at the thing.
Do you have the animal totem, the beast totems?
Yes, and she's pouncing.
So you can get a full attack on a charge.
Correct.
God damn, that's crazy. And you can replace regular attacks with combat maneuvers. So yeah, this is all within.
What is this? Pounce? It's a skill thing?
It's a barbarian spiritual totem.
I'm like, move and full attack action?
Yeah, it's crazy.
God, I need that so bad.
It is so crazy.
So yes, she does her pounce. What was it, 33, 32 for the
32,
combat maneuver?
I remember
bonus?
32.
32.
Yeah.
And she's going for it. So is there anything else you need rolled, or can she start trying to do damage? Or climb, or whatever?
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. So here's what happens. You first of all, you need to move. Do that, please, so we know where you are. Okay. All right. You just do this bestial cry and rush at it with blinding speed. Swinging your greatsword, aiming for a vulnerable spot on this tendril to try and sever it. And your sword finds purchase and gets lodged in one of the chains on the tendril, and it's stuck. So it didn't completely sever it, but you've got it latched.
All right.
So what do you try to do with the rest of your attacks if you can use them? Because you're just like, you're stuck with it right now. What are you doing?
She's gonna try to do a whip and snap motion, if possible, with the sword to break through the link or whatever she's connected to.
All right, that'll be let's do another one.
CMB?
Yeah.
That is a 36.
36, okay.
Rolled a 20.
A bunch of steam comes shooting out of this tendril as you severed the end of it off. You take 2 points of scalding damage as steam, this boiling steam is just kind of dripping off of your angry frame, and the huge, thick, round, metallic paw that was on the end of this tendril just clangs with a deafening bang as it slams into the ground, severed from the tendril. So the tendril's still whipping around, but there's nothing attached to it anymore.
Don't die, asshole.
Doing my best.
Speaking of doing
and then he like kind of stops and like, wait a second, I'm not an asshole.
That'll make it Brad's turn.
All right. Using the alacrity he has gained from haste to push himself further up this monstrosity, he tries to get up to this housing unit that they saw the bright light coming from. At the very least, it's a power source. Whether it's egg or not, he feels like he can do something here.
Climb or acrobatics?
I will use acrobatics, and I will use a Tomorrow's Blessing.
That last one was from Slain Asher. Thank you, Slain. Down to 3 again.
Too, because it would have been a 1, and instead it's a 31.
With acrobatics?
Yeah.
31? Damn, that's really good. Okay. So, Brad, you have managed to effectively use the momentum of this thing kind of just, rather serpentine-like swaying around, but with all the gears and everything twisting, and you kind of use that momentum to do a backflip, and you ended up landing about like right there, right on the top, and you can see this housing now. So
what does it look like, and what's inside of it, if I can?
Let's see, where's my description? I'm sorry. So there is this like cylindrical, it almost looks like a nest, but made of gears and metal. And right in it, it looks similar to the egg you bought at the auction, but this one has scales and there are no clockwork mechanisms attached to it. But there are things from the beast itself attached to it. And it looks, let's see, were you there? You were there in the crypt under Efkatla, yes? Right?
No.
From Spellhold? And then you went in the crypt under it. There was a blue egg.
Yeah, that crypt, yes.
Same attachments.
Same attachments?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Okay, roll intelligence.
21.
21. Okay, so you went in the portal in Spellhold, right?
Uh-huh. I know what you're talking about with the
You exited. You found a blue egg on a pedestal. It had things attached to it that it was drawing power from.
And I see the egg.
Yes, and it's bronze.
Can I reach in and grab it? Or
You can try.
is it like too blocked?
I mean, it's sitting in this housing. It looks very secure. So you need to give me an action you want to take here.
Okay,
and we'll
so,
go there
I mean,
because you're
I
like this
need-
thing's
well, I
trying to
need
get
to-
you off. So
Obviously, but like this is all being done instantaneously. I'm seeing a visual representation. I'm going to react, but I don't understand visually what Brad sees fully. So I'm trying to gain that knowledge.
So it looks like a nest on the top of its back made of
Uh-huh.
gears and metal, and there are attachments stuck to the egg, and it's very securely in this.
Okay.
The housing was designed very. It looks like it's designed for the egg. I can't give you too much information unless
Right.
you're
No,
asking
I just wanted
me.
to know if it was. I didn't know if it was like a gate that was sealing me out, or if it was just like laying in there, or like hoses or what. Okay, so this is what he's gonna do. He's gonna draw his weapons, and he's going to take the cold sword, and he's gonna slam it down on the with his knowledge of like weaponsmithing. He knows that like cold can make metal brittle and stuff. And I guess I can only get one attack right now, right?
Because you took a move action, yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna take the cold sword and slam it down across these like wire, these like tubes or like whatever it is that's, you know, holding it into place. These little I don't know what they are, whatever, but they're kind of like tube-like or pipes or whatever. You know, they're long, and he's gonna try and if I can sever them with this strike, he will. But more than anything, is trying to make it the metal brittle with the cold.
Got it.
And not hit the egg, of course. So that'd be an offhand attack, which same bonus. Would it be CMD or just attack at roll?
If you're trying to like break something, right?
Yeah.
Then it's like sunder, just like what Gristle did.
Okay, so then against CMB, that would be 33.
33. That's pretty good. Okay, you managed to get 2 of the attachments. You just sever through them, like the cold. You know, you feel the cold, like you clang on them, and the cold kind of goes, you know, like the frost kind of snakes down.
Okay.
And 2 of them just kind of snap off. There's still several left on there.
Kind of like almost like an upside down spider, kind of like clamping these in.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, there we go. I got the visual now. Gotcha.
Wilson.
Wilson is going to try to like finish the robot or the construct that's right in front of him. So he's just gonna pull out another bottled lightning, and he's going to try to like
the platform is moving as you were it's slowly
You
moving.
want me to make a check because like Wilson wants to stay on the platform, or is he just pushed off?
It's not moving fast.
Oh, okay. What? It's moving, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's weird. Can I make a perception check? Like, is there like someone at like controlling it with like a switch or something, or is it just moving by itself?
Go ahead.
Oh, better than last time. 20?
20. Yeah, as you're looking around really quick, you take a glance and you see this one is operating some levers right here. And you notice it's rather gingerly moving them, very slowly and carefully, but when it does, it moves the platform.
Oh. This is a very strange contraption. And then he's just gonna go ham on this guy. Sorry. 25?
25 touch, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You needed to beat a 16. Touches just literally hit its physical form.
Oh my god, this is bad. 14 electric.
Couple gears and springs and cogs just rattle. Spring smacks you in the chest, and this thing just kind of falls in a heap. Just a heap of scrap metal laying in front of you now. As the electricity just kind of latently arcs from one piece to another that's laying on the platform in front of you.
Then Wilson is going to... Do I still have a move action?
Yes.
Okay. He's going to move over to these levers.
Mm-hmm.
And can I make another check, or is that my turn?
It depends on what it is.
I want to check like which lever appears to be like the most used.
I don't think it's reasonable for you to make 2 perception checks.
Okay.
So
then, like,
because you took time to look around before during your 6 second. Yeah.
So like in his because like he's trying to like quick think this, he's just kind of like gonna glance at the levers and be like, what do I do? And that'll be like the end of his turn.
Okay. It's Biffle Chips' turn.
Oh dear.
You hear him say,
What?
They're coming.
Oh.
Don't worry, I got this.
so he kind of floats a little further down. And his hands begin to spark electricity again, and he palms straight outwards in a line motion. So let's see if this works. It will be... Oh, I guess it doesn't have it. That's odd. Sure. So it'll be like in this direction. What the hell? Yeah.
Oh my god, that was cool. Can you do that again?
There was apparently none for electricity, so that just shoots an arc of electricity through these 3 constructs that are heading in here. They're coming in. And he needs to roll damage. And this is probably going to work fairly well. Unless I roll tons of 1s again.
Stop it, DM. That's what you roll when it's the enemy.
But we are the enemy.
Or someone's enemy.
Still 43 because it's half again. And all 3 of these things just explode. Every single one of them. Just gears, metallic parts, smoke and steam. Just blowing up. And then
See, I told you it'd be fine.
Biffle Chips floats up over Wilson's head and heads down this way. Let's see, he was here. His move was plus 30, correct? So he has 50. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50. So he has 50. So, Jack, you would see this right here as Biffle Chips comes flying into this alcove that you're in.
What was that?
What was what?
I heard a voice.
Oh, and then Jack's pointing to the bot. There's this bot. Apparently, he's called. What'd you say again? Confused and something.
And it's your turn.
What did you say again? Confused and what?
He said he was lost and confused, I believe.
Okay. This bot's called Lost and Confused. I am not sure who they are, but they remind me of someone. So
That's a weird name.
it is a weird name. I agree. Jack's just gonna come over here, and then there's no possible way I'm out of range. Cast Mending.
Cast Mending.
Just fucking like wraps him on the chassis or whatever.
So what happens is you effectively fixed its leg joints at the hip, if you could call it that, and it kind of just sits up and looks at you. It kind of twists on its gyro, kind of awkward, like its whole torso just like that, facing you square, even though its legs are still pointing the other way.
Consent!
It says in an excited manner.
Yep, that's right. Consent is important. And I apologize if I healed you without consent. However, it seemed like you were in a bad ways. And I feel like I was offering you a kindness.
Consent is good. Smoke Song taught me.
Yeah, that's right. Are you Gizmet?
Gizmet consents!
And it just seems to like light up, almost as if you unlocked something. As you said that. Like the lights coming from its monocle get brighter, and it gets more animated. It's starting to move its limbs around now.
How? So many questions. How did you come to be again? I guess is the way I would phrase that.
Dark voice made Gizmet sleep.
Right, okay, I remember that part.
Dark voice didn't give consent.
That's true. But what happened after that?
It doesn't answer. It doesn't seem to know how to.
Well, do you know anything about the weird mechanical dragon up there?
Dark voice left Gizmet.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I'm not sure what to do about that. What do I do with this new knowledge? I'm genuinely confused. I'm like, okay.
What do you do
I
with this new
know-
knowledge?
Right, I'm like,
Don't worry, I'm not just throwing you information for the sake of doing so, my friend.
no, I know. I'm just sitting here like, I have the vital information. Now what? And I'm like, okay, Brad wasn't there for Was Gristle there for
No, I don't think so. It was either
Alright,
Max or Ain with you guys, right?
It was Max, which means
Max and maybe Ain?
Yeah, I think it might have been Max and Ain.
Yeah, it was
'cause
Ain.
It wasn't Wilson at that point. Yeah,
It was Max and Ain.
This poses a lot of problems because literally no one else in this room knows who the fuck I'm talking about. What do I do with this knowledge?
Well, I mean, Bifflechips knows, right?
He was there.
Yeah, I guess that's true. So I guess Jack turns to Bifflechips and says, you remember I think is in that thing. And Jack's pointing in the general direction of where he last saw the steampunk dragon.
Oh, I see. Jack?
Yes?
You think we could do a swap?
Sure.
Check his back.
So.
Roll a knowledge engineering.
Oh. Okay. Chat power if we have any.
We have 3. 2 left.
All right, I'll take one. I'm glad I took one. Made a difference of 10. So total is going to be. I could have taken my free 20. Oh well, too late now. Total 27.
Back up to 3. Thanks, Thor. There is a small spherical orb in its back in a compartment. Just looks like a grate that would be on an old-timey looking iron stove, an oven, right? You open it up and there's this orb in there.
What do you think? You think this could work?
Are you suggesting we just do like a... I wanted to say Indiana Jones swap. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's what I'm trying to describe, though. Are you saying we do some sort of like physical swap with their orb and the Jack sort of pointing towards the thing? And that power source?
I don't know. What do you think?
So wait, you got 26, right?
Yeah, 27.
You would at least know that these were what were powering the constructs in the tower. And you know that it was a combination of magic and craft.
Okay.
And you know there was something more than the sum. I believe we described it as more than the sum of its parts. But it never really got into depth of it. So that's all we know. And that's all Jack knows. So that's up to you to decide what to do with that information.
Okay. It could probably work, but hold on a minute. And Jack's turning back to Gizmet and is like, we're going to, I don't want to use the word hot swap, but that's the word. Yes, Gren Gioth, that is the word. I'm trying to think of a different word. We're going to try and swap you with the dark voice, but I would need your consent to do that.
Dangerous?
That's a great question, one of which I do not know the answer to. I don't know. It could very well be.
Gizmet trust Jack.
Well, thank you. So sorry, remind me again. With my knowledge, I think that we can just take. So we're kind of like taking his orb and plugging him into Steam Dragon locomotive, electric boogaloo.
That was. You think maybe it could do something? It's.
All right. All right. So I'm basically taking a long shot gamble. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was in character.
So Jack turns back to Bibble Chips. Do you think you can get it into that thing?
Can you keep those flaily things off of me, maybe?
Oh, I have an idea for that. So Jack's gonna use his insignia. I think Bifflechips and I are gonna try something. Just try to make it so that the arm flailing doesn't hit him. Is basically the best I can do to talk to my team about what's happening.
Let's see. Yeah, you would all hear that. There's no line of sight obstruction, and the distance is fine.
Well, Gristle has one arm, and Brad's a little tied up.
Oh, well then perfect. And then Jack's going to nod to Gizmet and then take his orb and hand it off to Bifflechips.
Okay, here we go.
It's the dragon's turn. Brad, it is going to use its one good arm to try and knock you the hell off of it. AC
36.
Because of cover, right? Because it's trying not to hit itself. Let's see.
Did it hit itself and do damage the other time that it missed?
No, it's basically like trying to like what you would do when you're swatting a fly, right? You're not trying to smack yourself in the face. You're trying to go like this, you know? Does that make sense? So you're trying to go back and forth instead of flat.
Until you do smack yourself in the face.
Well, I mean, that's a possibility, yeah. Okay, so... Yep. One of them grazes you, so it won't do full damage, but yeah. Because it's, again, trying not to hit itself. There we go. That's still pretty good.
Well, one of them. There's only one of them.
Right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I only rolled one, so. 22. As it kind of catches you in the flat in the back.
Sheesh.
Just a graze.
I mean, I only rolled 1d8 instead of 2d8.
That's like more than most.
And then rolled a nat 8, so ow. The other times I rolled like a 1 and a 2 and like a 3 and a 2, so. All right, Gristle.
All right, with the 28 perception, she's trying to figure out the best way to immobilize the other appendage.
It's very much swatting around up top trying to hit Brad. So, 28 perception?
Yes.
There's an attachment point somewhere here that's a little lower. Kind of on its butt. Near its butt. If it had a butt.
Then. Its rear. Alright, she'll rush at that one then. Do you want CMB again or attack?
Are you trying to chop something off? Move where you're going to move first before we do anything.
You said it was around here? Here?
Yeah, there. All right. So it's going to take a swipe at you with the claw, we'll say clawless appendage, almost like a whip. What's your AC?
It would be 20.
20?
It's not reflecting accurately because of my ability, yeah.
All right, it still hits you as it takes an attack of opportunity as you're moving through its space. It's going to do 15 points of bludgeoning damage as it slaps right into your back as you're trying to get through.
Okay, she takes 10.
Damage reduction.
Yes.
Barbarians are good.
I'm gonna tear this fucking thing apart.
All right, now you can roll your CMB. Hello?
Me?
No, Barry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to juggle all these screens and then you can't hear me. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
It's 33, 35 with the +2 for Sunder, if that's what we're doing.
35 with the Sunder?
Yes.
Jesus. Same as before. You got your greatsword lodged right on the joint of this thing. It's stuck. It's really good. You've restricted the movement of it. You haven't severed it, though. But you're right at the joint where it's attached to the body. And you moved, what, 10 feet to get there?
Yeah.
So that would be your turn. So you're currently wrestling with this thing. Now it is Brad's turn, who is feeling it.
Again, on the next, line of things holding it in, hoping to break it free with this slice. I'll use kind of give a silent predator to Tamora, wink wink, as I do so. Seeing that my previous swing did it, I'm trying to finish it off this time. 28.
28. So you're trying to sever more of these attachments, right?
Mm-hmm. I figure if I get another couple of them, there's only so many holding it in, it might break loose.
Yeah, 28. You're doing, what did you say, Sunder, right? You're trying to chop them?
Yeah.
Yeah, 28 is enough. These are pretty loose compared to the rest of this thing. I don't think they expected anything to get up there. So they're not.
Question A.
Yeah.
One. Do I get my number of attacks and attempts to sunder?
Yeah.
And 2, does it look like it's free enough after that first swing?
No.
Okay. So then I got a lot more where that came from.
Sunder, it's basically like you're trying to break something. It doesn't technically do damage. You're trying to sever, chop something off.
Do I get the same minus to my Sunder attempt with the reduced attack chance bonus or whatever for my higher level attacks? Okay.
Yeah.
So here comes the second one then with my flaming sword. And that would be a 24.
24. Yes. Yeah, you got another one.
Okay. And then just stop me until I think it'll actually come loose or whatever. 2 more. This will be at +9 instead of 14. 23.
23 doesn't chop this one off.
Oh, okay. And then 19.
19 doesn't either.
Okay. And then 2 more. 10 and 27. Or 18.
No, those don't do it.
Okay. And I can use a move potion to drink a potion, right? Or move action, right?
It depends on how many you get. Yeah. But how many do you have there? Like
what? I have just 3.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
Kind of like cup it in the bottom of my hand with my weapon there. And I go up 13.
Okay. All right. It is Slick Willie's turn.
Okay. So I'm going to examine the levers and try to figure out like which one seems to be the most used.
Okay. Perception.
Okay. 24.
24. Yeah, there's 2 levers. And the one on the right seems to be used the most.
Wilson's gonna flip that one.
Just like all the way forward, backward.
Yeah.
Like what's he? Oh, okay.
He's gonna flip it forward.
Okay, I need a. It's your choice: acrobatics or reflex.
Reflex. I would prefer reflex.
Okay. Ace, we're gonna be using those later, aren't we? Those are the Pathfinder ones.
Yeah, I was just commenting about how Pathfinder grapple is. You need a doctorate degree to basically understand it.
It's the worst thing ever. What was it, Wilson?
Natural 2031.
You use the heap of metal behind you to balance your weight as the platform emits a lot of sudden hissing steam straight in the air from this boiler that's right next to you, and then just shoots forward at an alarming speed and slams into this thing. And it just echoes throughout the whole room. And this whole thing that you're standing on just shudders. So we're gonna roll damage here.
Oh man.
I don't feel
I
like.
didn't expect it to shoot out like a freaking manual.
All right, so it takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage from getting slammed into by this thing. Okay. Wilson, that would be your standard action, basically. So you got to move.
Oh, Wilson's gonna take a 5-foot step back if he can. I don't know if it can because like this.
I mean, it's what you use to balance yourself, so no. That's like difficult terrain effectively because it's a body.
He's just gonna like take a step back then.
Okay.
And then he's just gonna like look at this thing and just be like, oh, I didn't expect that. Oh, it just flew, man.
I'm just practicing surfing as my balance is being rocked.
All right, Biffle Chip's turn. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50. He's flying. He's trying to avoid it, but it whips the one whip-like tendril in his direction, which kind of sucks.
Is it not at all restricted from what Gristle did? Like, does it have full range of movement?
You are attacking the one that still has its quote-unquote claw.
Oh, you mean the handless one. Okay.
Yes. Dude has like no AC, so this hits. Where did my D8s go? Did I put them away? I did. That was dumb. That was dumb. Ah! It's just this thing slams into him. Kind of knocks him back because he's floating in the air a little bit.
Oh, God!
He's kind of like right above its head right now.
I need to get close to this thing.
And he takes 20 points of damage.
Overall, not the worst.
And what's he gonna do? Because that was an attack of opportunity that he did not expect. He'll do that. He casts a spell. And magical force starts to envelop his chest, and it looks like he's wearing a breastplate made out of pure blue magical energy. 5, 15, 20. Gristle, a little construct, sneaks up behind you and takes a swing at you. What's your AC?
20.
20. And most of that is from your armor, right? So you have a breastplate, I'm assuming?
She has a mithril breastplate and also a rage power with
Does
natural
that
armor.
includes the pluses from haste?
It should. I have it checked off. It actually says.
Cool.
Yeah, it says 19 on my sheet, but because that one rage power wasn't equated properly, it's 20.
Okay. It tries to take a swing at you with this crappy looking axe, and it bounces off your breastplate. $5, 15, 20. All the little guys are starting to come in.
Oh.
Hurry it up.
Yo, Ice Lion, thank you for that raid, by the way. Hope you had a good time over there. Okay, that's gonna be Jack's turn.
Sure is. I wish Jack had a plan here. Only because I don't. Maybe I have something. Hold on, let's see. So first movement. Okay, and then. Okay, wow, this is the scene.
Yeah,
Great.
Jack, careful of the, things that are currently surrounding us.
Huh? And Jack's looking around. Nah, those guys are all dead near me. It's only you guys. Huh.
Well, you know the rule, right? Where there's one, there's many.
Yeah, that's true. What in the good goddamn am I gonna cast here? So I wish I had literally anything I control the energy of. Jack is going to take or try to help Biffle Chips and okay, so since Jack hasn't seen the battlefield in a while, which of these are there still arms / wing things flailing around, and which ones are there?
So you see that this one here appears to have some kind of restricted movement.
Okay.
And then this one here, its claw has been severed, and it's just like this tendril whipping around, almost blindly.
All right.
And then it also looks like this platform that wasn't there before has lodged itself quite squarely right into its chest.
All right. Well, that at least limits its movement that way. Oh, I wonder if that spell could actually help. Hold on, let's see. I think it only restricts movement, but prevent it from moving. The flying creature can only hover, so when it fails, doesn't throw a shadow, which it does. It is creature in close range. Actually, this might be better. Knowledge check. Do I think hold monster will work on a construct?
Go ahead and roll it.
I'm just gonna take my free 20, so 32 engineering, please.
That was a good call. The answer, normally, Jack, you have this moment, you're like, fuck, and then you're like, wait. The answer normally is no. Constructs are almost always immune to magic. The clockwork constructs, on the other hand, are more mechanical than magical. So you think there's a good shot that it can work.
Let's try it out then. I'm going to cast Hold Monster. It has to make a DC 21 will save.
You have Hold Monster. That's awesome.
Or become paralyzed.
Is that from the staff, or do you just have that?
I have that now.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
That's just something I can do.
Are you
but
ready?
I also have the staff in case I run out of spell casts. So.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Wait. Oh no. Do I do the thing? How many blessings do we have?
2.
Party, should I do the thing? The thing that every time I do it, we fail? Or should I not do the thing? Theoretically, it's double the chances to not fail.
You know,
theoretically,
I'm gonna vote with what the gods tell me, and that's no.
Okay, that's one person's opinion. Barry, what do you think? BGG, what are you feeling?
What was the question?
Should I use
disadvantage?
Should I use a
or
blessing
not?
to give? Yeah, should I use a blessing to give disadvantage?
I'd say go for it.
Thor with 500 bits. You have 3 blessings. Thank you, Thor.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give disadvantage to its Hold Monster roll.
All right, here we go.
This is where he rolls 20 and 20.
Dude, I remember the one time I rolled like 20 and 19. It was just
Yeah, I know.
it was terrible. I felt so
bad. You don't have to tell me, Finn. I remember.
It's like I still live it every day.
It haunts me.
We have a 15 natural, which would save, and a 9 natural, which fails the save.
Hey!
Thank God.
Brad, this thing that's flailing around and moving and everything, and Gristle and Wilson, the platform is shaking, everything just suddenly goes still. And the one tendril's just like kind of up in the air like this, frozen. And the other one just kind of slowly goes slack. And then you just hear as steam shoots out from some exhaust vents on it, and it's not moving anymore. Except for its eyes, which, if you could call them that, they're looking around more frantic than they were before.
Is it my turn?
I'm gonna insignia real quick and be like, Biffle Chips and I have a plan. We should try that out before we break everything or try to remove anything. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. So each round on its turn, it gets to take a new save, right?
That's
This is a full round action to end
until-
the effect.
That's correct.
So I rolled
until
it.
that point.
It's its
oh,
turn.
Sorry, is it its turn? Right.
I rolled again and it failed again.
Whew. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God for that.
Damn it, my dragon! Thank you,
The
Snadowski.
dragon that does low damage at the 20s. Oh no.
That's its whole turn. That's its full round action. It has to try to break
Yep.
free, and if it fails or succeeds, either way, that's still its whole turn. Gristle's turn.
All right.
Oh, because it's paralyzed, mechanically it is helpless, by the way. Just so we're clear.
That means coup de grace are on the table.
Jack, you said don't tear it apart.
Well, I would like to see if what Biffle Chips and I are planning will actually work. I don't think we want to do a lot of damage to it. What we're trying to. So okay, is in there. You don't.
Do
know
I
who
rip
that
its arm off or no?
Yes, rip its arm off.
All right, coup de grace, right? So, Gristle. It's a full round action to coup de grace. But you're aiming for the Sunder here. So we'll use that as the roll. It's an auto hit and an auto crit.
Oh, okay.
So roll your... Well, that doesn't technically work for a combat maneuver because you still got to do CMB. You still have to like precisely aim it. But you automatically hit. But that doesn't really matter. So just go ahead and roll it and see what happens. What would your... No, it would be your max CMB, I think. So just what's your max CMB? Assuming a nat 20.
36, 38 with the +2 to Sunder.
Jesus. So you use this opportunity to just kind of wrench your wrists and then use all of the strength in your upper body and your thighs to just drag the sword down and the tendril with it and just sever right through it at the joint. And the whole entire tendril just falls with a deafening clang on the ground.
One down.
Brad.
I respond back in a whisper, and I'm just like, the egg is right here. I almost have it. I'm going for it. And while I have the chance. And how many of these things are still attached to it that I feel like are necessary to pull it out? Like if I could make a quick assessment, I don't know.
You probably would need to do them all unless you're going to try to like muscle it out of there.
So they're all pretty... How many are left?
4.
And you said my attacks for like removing these are auto crit because of coup de grace?
Coup de grace is one hit that's an auto hit, auto crit.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like a full round action to perform the coup de grace.
Yes.
Okay. What are the little prongs made out of that are holding it in there? Metal? Brass? Iron?
Some kind of metal, yeah.
As a weaponsmith, can I identify it quickly?
Go
Like
ahead.
like just right away? How about that roll, maybe? 16?
It looks flimsy. It might be aluminum or tin, you think. But you're not sure.
Okay. So...
Looks soft.
In that case, what I'm going to do is like try to like kind of get my foot in there and like push against a bunch of them, the prongs, and then get my hands on the egg and try to rip it out. If I think off the top of my head, having an extensive amount of time handling the egg, that it wouldn't damage it. So I'll roll like an intelligence check. 6.
Yeah.
Don't know.
You don't know. You're not sure.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Like they're kind of like spidery, like kind of like curving in on the egg to hold it in, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm using my foot for is to like push them so they would be bent out. And you say they're flimsy, and if I need to kick it or whatever, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So that would cause them to bend out and loosen the egg up, and then my hands would of course be pulling it, knowing that the egg is metallic. The worst that would happen is scratching it, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that because I don't know how much time I have left on this thing.
Be a strength check.
Do we have tomorrow's?
We have 3.
I definitely give a prayer. Woohoo! 21.
Okay. So as Biffle Chips is trying to fly towards you, you get some good purchase on it, and you use your foot and weight as leverage to try to bend the tendrils away. And one by one, they kind of go, and then you just wrench the whole egg away from it. And there's some like arcing electricity that went from the last tendril to the egg, and then it just kind of, and then
what I want to do is
stop steaming.
Use that momentum to push off of it and like completely off of the dragon and before I start to actually descend, I activate my boots of levitation and just float away.
Okay, we'll say you can float down, so because it's a lot.
No, I want to float up and away.
Well, we'll say you could go up or down, just because there's a lot going on in one motion here. So you can go up or down. We'll just do it that way.
How high is the ceiling?
In here, it's pretty high. It's probably like 15, 20 feet.
Up it is.
All right. If you got a little icon for your tokens for flying.
Yeah, I can do that.
Just so we know that you're up. I should do it for Biffle Chips too while talking about it. Oh yeah, there you go. Nice little wing.
It goes right on my head like I got a feather in it. Like I'm
you're a Greek warrior.
Greek god or something, you know. What's like Nike?
Oh man.
That's
well,
some Hermes action going on.
Or Hermes, yeah, sorry. Well, both actually, but yeah.
Is like the control box lodged in his chest, or is it like can I still like operate it?
You can still operate it. I just slammed real hard into this thing and kind of immobilized it for a bit.
So first things first, perception to see if Jack is literally in the way of the wheel.
Got it. Good call.
Okay, I rolled pretty good. That's a 30.
Yeah, you think this thing would just roll? Not at best roll into him. At worst, roll over him. Because the wheels are like 5 feet tall. So they're big. Because this is a big platform.
Wilson's going to first pull out a bomb, and he's going to throw it at this construct. Just a regular bomb.
The one to the south, right?
Yes.
Got it. Range touch.
I just need to not roll a 1. Easy. 24.
24, no problem. Dead on target as always.
Okay. And that will be a lot of damage. Oh my god, I'm rolling really well. Oh my god. I'm not cheating, I swear. Oh my god. 38.
Jeez.
There were 4 6s.
Jeez.
Four
You
sixes
basically
and four.
blew
God.
this thing's head off. It just like landed right here, and the force was so like targeted, almost like a shaped charge, that its head just popped right off and flew up in the air and clanged somewhere behind it, and the body falls over.
For reference, my max is 42.
What the hell?
No, 41. 41 is my max. Sorry.
Good God.
I rolled 4, 5, and 4 6s.
All right, Biffle Chips. He turns quickly to Jack. Now?
Before
what?
the end of my turn, I forgot to do one more RP thing. Afterwards, Wilson's gonna turn to Jack and be like, "Jack, get out of the way!"
So Biffle Chips turns to Jack. He's like, now? He's holding the orb.
Now is pretty much the best time.
And he flies down right here. Sorry. Flies down right here. Damn challenge.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
And he begins to cast a spell. Okay. And you just hear the sound of metal shearing apart. Just scraping metal scraping on metal, and then just you see him go like this, and this orb just flies up in the air backwards as he throws it over his head, and it lands on the platform near Wilson. And then none of you can see him at this point except Brad. Brad, he's still holding another orb, and he just reaches in there, shoves it right in there. And then steam begins to release once again from the exhaust valves.
Are you kidding? I just killed that thing! not knowing what's going on.
Oh, okay.
I'd explain it to you, but it'd take too long.
Well, explain it in like a few words.
Gristle, this construct that took a swing at you, it's doing this. Holding it up in the air, but not moving.
Oh, it froze. Okay, because she was about to whip around and bust the shit out of it.
And now it's Jack's turn.
Okay, I don't want to, I think we're good. And Jack's taking another gamble, and, I want to release Hold Monster. Just see what fucking happens here.
All right. And all the joints on it just kind of start to relax. It's no longer in this like attack posture, just kind of settles. And
I think we're okay.
This is what you hear.
No.
Consent.
All right, last break of the night, folks. Then we're gonna get to the rest of the session after this. The dragon itself shouted, "To the skies!" or the ceilings. Consent! I guess it's up to you to figure out what that means, but I think you're all smart enough to understand it. We're going to take our last break of the night. Bronze Brigands Q&A coming up right after, so stick around for that. And some fun to be had for the rest of the night. So this is our celebration, our send-off for background guy while he goes to his fiesta. Do. I will get some tunes queued for you, and what did I just do? That was new. We'll see you right after. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Chaos Kitty here. For a perfect experience on the stream, we need to take some breaks. Get stretchers, snacks, drinks, and stay hydrated for maximum joy. So get up and do so. Meanwhile, some nice tunes for you here on twitch.tv/phenomenon. That's a German kitty.
Welcome back to the Discovery Network. We now return to our amazing wilderness with Matthias Bloodhound of Karatua.
Here we see a flock of wild dire storks preparing for a long night of work. You can differentiate them from their more common brethren by their red eyes and dark gray down. The first of the flock is taking flight. The empty rag in his beak, soon to be filled with a newborn, is a curiosity of the species. What instinct drives them to collect these scraps of cloth? And how do they know when there is a delivery to be made? Oh, this is exciting! A gate from the elemental chaos has opened up and... Wait! What is that flying out? The dire stork has caught what seems to be a newborn troll. Never in my long career have I seen such a beautiful sight! Oh no, I seem to have upset them. These birds are very territorial. Oh my god, here they come!
The Discovery Network, your source for education, entertainment.
You're watching Insomniac Game Theater with your host, that fuzzy blue bear phenomenon.
This is Chaos Katie, and if you hear me now, that means the break is over. Come and sit down with all the funny bears on twitch.tv/phenomenon. Come over here. Hurry up!
It's a good little tune from Lufia too. Welcome back. The clockwork steampunk dragon we think has been maybe defeated. I'm glad to have you all here. I'm glad that you enjoy the content. Remember, if you have any questions, feel free to put them in chat. All right, we want to make sure we help mitigate those on-ramps for new viewers and even old viewers that might not be sure what's going on. It's okay. There's always people in chat that are willing to answer your questions and help you get up to speed, you know? And of course, I've been uploading backdated episodes twice a week to YouTube. So if you're interested in, going the long form of content, that's there to be seen. And we're also doing animated recaps with Bekdar doing the art, Thor doing the voiceovers, and I'm doing the editing. And those have been a lot of fun too. We'll see how those go. We're going to keep trying to find a way to make those more interesting, but those have been a lot of fun so far. So yeah, that's all on the YouTube. Don't forget to sub to that YouTube channel. We want to grow that platform too, so we can get our D&D content on as many eyes as possible. But with that said, it's time to get back to the group and see if we got any question Q&A. Looks like we got one question here to answer, group. You guys are you all here? We all here?
BGG.
Maybe.
I'm here, yeah.
Cool.
Yep, we're here.
Thor's got
an incredibly convincing illusion.
I mean, you are a bard, so stranger things have happened. Thor has a question saying, why didn't any of you summon a rat to deal with the mechanical beasts? They're weak to rats. Come on, guys.
And barbarian.
That's a good answer.
Being super honest, I don't have access to that.
So, little backstory. Back in session somewhere in the teens or the early 20s session number, right? They went to a tower in the Cloud Peak Mountains that turns out to be Biffle Chips' tower. Because he didn't want anyone to be near him while he was making constructs. And there was this giant clockwork spider that they had to fight to get to the top. And it was Jack, Zither, Ain, and Max. And they're fighting this thing off, and, battle's going on. And Ain does, a call animals or summon monster or something, and he gets, a dire rat, right? And they're getting this thing, they're whittling it down, knocking down its damage. Max and Ain are doing physical damage to it. Zither, Jack are trying to keep them alive and using other magical effects and mundane items. And it gets to the rat's turn. And the thing had 1 hit point left. And the rat rolls a crit. on this like giant, huge metal mechanical spider. Kills it, but it short circuits it and electrocutes the rat, flinging it against the wall on the other side of the room, and it vanishes. So clearly, giant clockwork monsters are weak to rats. I was very, very annoyed by that. Yes. I thought it was a really cool monster, only to die to just this piddly little rat. I'm like, God dang it. Why? All right. Here's a question from Suntop, which I like this question because it's one we can all answer. When playing a campaign, what is your favorite snack and drink to have during your game?
Something that doesn't make my fingers greasy. Otherwise, anything.
Yeah, same.
Favorite?
I'm usually into like pretzels or trail mix or things like that. I've been drinking more water and tea, so that's my go-to now.
I find myself drinking natural soda and croissants like every week.
Water. If I had money, it would be beef jerky, but I don't have money, so it's nothing.
Yeah, beef jerky would definitely be the preference here.
Beef jerky. I like, for drinks, if I'm having like alcoholic beverages, something low carb. If I'm not, then either tea or water. And then for snacks, I tend to lean towards like lunch meats and cheeses. So like sharp cheeses, and you just like wrap the lunch meat in the cheese or the other way around. Just eat that. Like salami and like provolone or something like that. It's really good. It's just a quick snack. Just fat and protein.
I'm so hungry. Why did we have to talk about food?
Look, he's got beef jerky. He cheated. Yo, Grayson, thank you for 6 months, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's pretty awesome. Grayson, set up your audio, right? Do it. When are we doing that? Come on, man. It's been months. We gotta hook that up. Grayson has new audio gear. We just gotta use it, I guess. Chicharrones? What are chicharrones? I don't know what those are, Thor. What are those? Keep working on it. Just ask questions, man. I have a Discord with a dedicated audio channel. If you're like, I don't know how this works, just put it in there. People will answer. That's it. That's all you do. Pork rinds? As a kid, I used to hate pork rinds, but then I got older. I'm like, these actually aren't that bad. Why did everyone in the 80s and 90s make fun of these? Were they just disgusting in those 2 decades and then they got good? Like, what happened? It's like the whole thing that I was talking about on stream with Brussels sprouts. Like in the 80s and 90s, that was the go-to punishment food, right? Like everybody hated those in the 80s and 90s. And it turns out that the reason everyone hated them is because they actually were disgusting, and some scientists figured out what chemicals made them disgusting and then regenetically engineered them.
Which is this?
Brussels sprouts.
Oh.
That's why they're good now. Because that one scientist was like, why does everyone hate these? And he found the chemicals that made them smelly and sour and bitter and got rid of those chemicals, and now they're good.
Huh. Yeah, because like there was a few years, it was like probably about 5 or 8 years ago, all of a sudden, like, it was like, dang, why did I hate Brussels sprouts so much? These are pretty good.
Right.
You just got to fry them the right way or something. It's like, oh.
There was literally a scientist. He found like, it was like some Swedish scientist who went to that seed depository, and he found strains of Brussels sprouts that didn't have that chemical and started crossbreeding them with the world supply. So now Brussels sprouts are good because he got rid of that chemical.
Yay, science.
Pretty awesome. So we were all justified in the 80s and 90s and even, after that for hating them because they literally were bad. Not going to tell your roommate that it wasn't her awesome cooking that made you accept Brussels sprouts. I mean, the prep sure matters, yeah, but all the prep in the world really couldn't make them good back then. So it was just like, no, you have to eat these. They're good for you. Like, which they are technically, but now they actually taste good. All right, thanks for those questions, folks. Always a good time. I'm ready to get back into the game. Group, let's hit this up. We got some things to do here. Drip, drip, drip. Drip, drip. So, the giant dragon just shouted excitedly the word consent. Where is my window? I'm so fit.
Okay,
all right.
We did it.
What?
Did it work?
Did what?
We fixed the problem.
Vival Chips just floats up.
Everyone can relax now. Everything's under control.
How is everything under control?
What do you mean? Oh, right. We basically took the bad robot out and put a good robot in, basically.
Gizmit control.
Booms from the Clockwork Dragon.
Yeah, you are.
What does that even mean?
Oh, it's a robot.
Construct, whatever.
Oh, by the way,
It's supposed to make me feel fine.
allow me this quick interruption because I don't want to forget. The roleplay has been stellar from everyone tonight. I haven't been doing individual, but I want all of you to give yourself 1,000 experience. Like, everybody has been on their game tonight. It's been fun.
Yeah, you know Gizmit. And Jack thinks it over. I guess none of you know Gizmit. Huh.
He's back?
Yeah, who's in the Jack motions, the giant metal dragon thingy.
Jack, get out of the way! And like Wilson's gonna like kind of wave to Jack.
Wilson, stand down.
Get out of the way, Jack! And like Wilson's gonna move over to the control box.
Don't make me get the collars out again. Stand down.
You haven't explained why. Simply
I
saying.
told you.
What is Gizmit?
I told you, we took out the bad automata and put in the good automata.
That's not
It's all good
reassuring. That's not reassuring, Jack.
What do you mean? You don't trust me?
I do. But what
you'll notice.
What is?
You'll notice that the giant dragon thing and the robots have stopped attacking you.
As this tendril
That's what that
begins
means.
to wrap around Wilson and constrict you, and then it lifts Wilson up in the air and just kind of gently takes him off the platform and lets go. Bloop. So Wilson, you're down here now. The clawless tendril lifted you up and put you on the ground.
I start kind of slowly making my way across on the roof. And then set myself down here against the wall.
Okay.
What just happened?
Wilson, meet Gizmet. Gizmet, meet Wilson. Wilson's a friend. And so is that one, pointing at Crystal, and that one, pointing at Biffle Chips. And that one, I guess, too, pointing at Brad.
Now, I didn't ask for your CMD, Wilson, because it got like 40 something.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
So it was just like, this is happening.
Crystal's gonna edge away from the construct. It's still just frozen there.
No, it's not frozen. It just picked up Wilson and put him down off the platform.
I meant the little one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So it's like a friendly machine now?
Yeah.
Cool.
Did we get what we came here for?
At that, as he's saying that, Brad is already kind of holding the egg up and eyeing it and investigating it.
Is it real?
It's real. It's a good question.
My intelligence check is a 20.
Oh, like dirty or
dirty 20?
Okay, which is still really good. Brad, you've handled enough dragon eggs at this point that you're pretty convinced it's real.
Yeah, we got it.
Oh, okay.
So Biffle Chip.
Why is it always so complicated?
He flies over here
Eggs
and
of
goes to the
value.
ground. That's what he does, and he appears to be looking at something. What were you saying? I apologize for the interruption.
I just said things of value.
Yeah, okay.
So, are we gonna talk about the fact that this facility or work area has been making or attempting to make copies of egg?
Yeah, actually,
This little gnome
Yes.
is doing this. And he's
I
holding an
look at it.
orb in his hand. It's
Oh.
staring hard at it.
What are we thinking about doing with it? Saying to Biffle Chips.
I have an idea.
Oh?
Who's the most angry one here?
Jack is looking between Brad and Gristle, and then just being like,
When Jack looks at me, I'm just like, I just nod and I point to Gristle.
Jack nods and responds just like, yeah, it's Gristle.
What are you talking about? It's always Brodalski.
Wilson's just gonna kind
I
of.
don't got the energy to argue.
Fine.
He takes the orb and wedges it right behind the wheel, walks up on the platform and pulls the lever back.
Oh.
And it just crunches right over it, and magical energy bursts everywhere.
Was a mistake.
And then he just flies off up here to be by himself.
Well, I mean, all engineering is based on the. Okay.
Who's
You remember that? You remember that construct that just hung out in the middle of the of headquarters in the war room?
He killed it.
Well, that wasn't
our friend.
Well, complicated question. So,
Well, I mean,
and Jack's gonna sit there and go through the entire story.
All right, so
here are the highlights.
here's
There
what
was
we're gonna
a-
do. While you're telling the story, we're gonna say you looted this area and found right here
Okay.
the exit, okay? Because we want to get you guys out of here. So carry on. It's story
Alright,
time
so-
while you travel.
So I'm not gonna do the whole earthy story time because I'm just gonna get the highlights that we can get moving. There was a construct who had a form of intelligence. His name was Gizmet. He was super cool. Taught him about consent and other, human concepts. There was a force that lived in a other construct that was powered by the dragon egg. Nodding over to Biffle Chips. He was called The was called, or was short for one of many. That construct came to inhabit Gizmet's body in exchange for the egg. Hung out in our war room for a while. Then he came down here to make his own army of constructs. Gizmet at one point was released from control. We took Gizmet's orb and shoved it into the steam dragon after we moved and now everything's cool.
Yeah, you lost me at pretty much the first word. I'm just gonna say, cool.
Out of character, is Jack over exaggerating this story?
No, not even a little bit.
Okay. Well, I don't mean technically, I get the gist of it, but would he over exaggerate as he's telling this to the party?
Maybe he'll use some extra flowery words about like how he was such a great teacher to Gizmet and all of the great lessons that he taught him, and how he imparted a small bit of humanity into even a emotionless construct.
That's actually, again, that's what happened.
Not even embellishing.
Like he's
Right.
literally telling
Right,
the truth.
He just focuses on it a lot. 'Cause he's just like,
That all
I taught him
happened.
so much in one night.
You did. So as you guys you find this tunnel, right? And you're making your way out, and Jack's telling the tale. And as you're doing this, I think it's important to interject and say this. But the original body of Gizmet is coming up behind you, and you just hear smoke song from behind, and he's trying to keep up with you.
Oh. Hello, Gizmet.
Gizmet liked this body.
Maybe you want to fix him or something?
He's kind of limping along.
Well, I can maybe help, but unless you want to do it, that's fine. I kind of need to fix my own.
I don't.
You can help. Just don't
kind of
do
wringing his
anything
collar.
weird.
Hello? What do you mean don't do anything weird? All genius inventors are weird. That's a hallmark of the profession.
He's actually true. Or, it's actually correct.
Just fix it. No upgrades.
Put him back to specifications. Don't I don't need a laser cannon or like something that shoots acid or whatever. I just make sure that he's functional.
But an acid shooter would be really alright. Oh, well, maybe later. Maybe later.
If you're really into it, we could talk about it later. Maybe as an arm attachment or something.
All right, if you want to spellcraft, you know what he's doing. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. It's up to you.
I want to spellcraft.
All right.
Because he's casting a spell. He's not like taking out tools and starting to do mundane repairs. He's literally casting a magic spell.
20.
20? Yeah, that's enough.
27.
27. You both have enough, but these are specialized spells in the sub-school. He's a very highly specialized wizard, the sub-school of creation. They're just, instead of like cure wounds, they're repair damage spells. So he's literally casting repair damage spells, and it's doing some intricate repairs on this thing and effectively healing hit points.
So there's something you should know.
As you're all traveling.
He's still technically in the big thing back there, but he kind of has the ability that did, where he can, see and do things through others, clockwork things.
Interesting.
Just a big concern. We don't have to worry about whatever they're doing down there in the factory anymore, right? Or the workspace.
Well,
they're only gonna do. I think they're only gonna do what he tells them to, but I don't know. Jack, you spent more time with him. I want you to figure it out.
All right, Gizmet, what do you plan on doing with the other constructs down in the sewer?
Unknown. Gizmet, no plans. Gizmet have body again. Gizmet can learn and make decisions.
I like that answer too.
Is that a good thing? Or is that a bad thing?
I think so. I turned to both Biffle, Chips, and Wilson. I don't know. Was it a good thing that you all learned what you know and came to make your own decisions?
That depends. I don't happen to have a workspace with people that would probably listen to me and create anything I wanted.
But if you did, and then looking at Biffle Chips for just a hot second, even though Jack pretty much knows what his expression would be like.
Damn contract.
At any rate, and then Jack's moving with Gizmet. Gizmet, I think it would be good of you to learn more, especially of this world, pointing at the living creature mortal world. And I trust you to make good decisions on what you could do with that foundry and that sort of workforce. But I also trust that if you have questions, you can ask any of us, even those two, pointing at Wilson and Biffle Chips. And they'll probably give you pretty good answers.
And it just nods. So you're making your way through these tunnels. Eventually, you get to a point where... Let's see. Let me find this. Let me find it! Where? There it is. A gentle draft of air can be felt from a crumbled wall. You think with some exploration and luck, you could find your way to more familiar scenery. So you go through it. You begin going through these tunnels, and eventually you find your way to the initial area underneath the gem district that you had entered. So you make your way through that.
Back was here the whole time.
It was well obscured, very well obscured.
Good.
Because it wasn't there until the water was drained. Because you ended up coming out of a grate from one of those sewer pipes that was full of water, if you recall. So a different one that you entered, but yeah, it was there. So you're there again, and you eventually make your way up to the surface within the gem district, and it is nighttime.
Can we go home now? I hate this place. I mean, I make a lot of money from here, but everyone here is... They're so interested in talking all the time.
That's
yeah,
I hate
think
this
it would
place
be a
too.
good idea.
It's the worst.
I think it would be a good idea for us to head back. Gizmet, and then Jack's turning back. I think that one thing I would like you to do is maybe help clean up the sewers so that there's not a blockage there. There was a big mess that was creating a way that water couldn't flow. If you could fix that, that would be really helpful.
Remove blockage. Understood.
It seems to consent to your request.
Thank you, Gizmet. And while we're at it, I think, oh, you know what? I know who you should talk to. We have a extensive library now in the Guild Hall. I think it would benefit you to read through some of the books. We have our friend Farandul, who could probably give you some advice on things like life lessons, maybe philosophy, or any of those other things.
Is this really a great idea?
I already said it was a great idea.
Oh.
Anyway, and Jack just keeps going. So I think that would be a first good step in learning more about the world itself.
I just want to get back.
That.
We can talk philosophy or whatever tomorrow or something.
You make your way through the gates of the Gem District, back into the River District, where you find the familiar home, dingy, dirty, noisy, and crowded as they are, of the slums, and eventually find your way back to the Copper Cornet. You make your way through the bar. Finding your way to those familiar doors that lead into the headquarters, which take you to the war room. Inside, you are met by a crowd. Just about every single guild member is here, and as soon as you enter, they all begin to applaud and cheer.
I didn't know everybody knew of our exploits, but you know. Yeah, we defeated the thing. You're welcome.
Now what?
So Jack is just like, I love a good round of applause, but what is this for exactly?
So Belzepho walks up.
Allow me to congratulate each and every one of you all of you, the nameless ones, what a strange name, but you know what? It's kind of got a name for itself, a bit of irony to it. But anyway, as I was saying, you've done so much for the guild. This is how good our guild is. They don't even know the missions you've been on because they're classified. So we understand. But they do know, in true F. Catlin fashion, that the amount of fame and fortune and money you've brought to this guild has lifted all of us up, and we're here to celebrate. So we're putting a banquet on in the Copper Cornet in your honor.
Yeah.
Well.
No, I mean, I'm surprised that it's finally here, but expected.
Wilson's just gonna kind of like, he's gonna start clapping, and he's just gonna like go into the crowd while clapping for Jack and Brad.
Okay, well, I will never say no to a good party.
As a note, I am very bloody, beaten, and bruised. Blood covers half my face, and I'm nursing a wound on my rib cage with my hand, but I'm just still like acting as if I'm completely fully healthy and fit, and just like, yeah, this is normal. This is about right.
So
cool.
Both Aisha and Asteldaria kind of walk up too, and Aisha just looks you square in the eye, no bullshit as always, and she's like, well, you've seen a bit of fun, haven't you?
It was great. It was really great.
I'm
fun. I'm never going there again.
I'm sorry I missed it. Why don't you have a seat over there? We'll make sure. She kind of scratches her head like she's trying to think of how to phrase this. We'll make sure you can have the most fun you can possible tonight. How does that sound?
I think my rib is broken, but yeah.
Just the blunt fire. So,
can someone take care of him in his situation?
Asteldaria, the paladin of Torm, places her hand right on your chest where you said your rib was broken to do lay on hands. And I believe this is the roll for it. So here we go. We'll just do some rolls. Wow, that was pretty good. 16, 17, 20. Immediately you heal 20, and they begin to tend to your wounds and start doing healing spells.
That would pretty much mend any kind of broken bone in that area, any kind of like he can breathe again as if he has been short of breath for like 3 hours or more.
So Aisha will do a spell. That's an 8. That's a 7. That's a okay. So that's 20. So that's like another 26. So yeah, I mean, they're healing you. They're tending to you while food is starting to be prepared and served.
I'm just sitting in the spot as like multiple hands are tending to my wounds. Leg of turkey or something. I'm just eating it up, all of it. Yeah, this is how I expected to go. Just like mentally, like about time kind of thing.
Just about every single guild member is present. Just about. Gristle, you're getting some attention from the lower ranking fighters and warrior types in the guild because they want to know about the ferocity that you fight with and how they can emulate it or perhaps recreate it for their own combat.
Don't be weak. And she's starting to disrobe. She's working off her breastplate, unlacing laces, blah blah, because she hates being covered in muck. And she's covered in sewer muck. Anyway, I'm taking a bath.
Taking a bath. Let's see who's here. Because okay, yeah. One sec there. I was about to call you little lady, but And Draven comes up to you, cigar in his mouth, holding an ale stein. His tricorn is like kind of just cocked on his head, like half there. I have just the thing for you. I'm quite the specialist in this. I could make it so you don't even need to take a bath, and you can enjoy the festivities. What do you say to that?
I like hot water.
I mean, I could do that too, but my friend over here, Jack Smokesong, he knows how to clean off terrible smells. There you go. You're all set up, and then he just walks off to go hit on some female guild member.
I mean, I can clean your armor and your general ness, but I don't think you're gonna feel clean without a bath. So, and then Jack's just sort of waving his hand over her armor, and it slowly gets more and more clean. But yeah, you're probably gonna still want that bath. So
You ain't ducking out of this, Barry. I don't care. You ain't ducking out of this.
I'm not saying anything bad. I'm just saying I probably also want several baths. But and Jack's sort of just doing it for himself as well as Brad. And he was about to do it for Wilson. He's like, wait, where the fuck did Wilson go? I need to do something.
Drinks are being served.
I'll be right back. So I'm specifically looking for Farandul.
Okay.
And I'm sort of waving Gizmet to follow me.
Okay.
Do I pick her out of the crowd?
No.
Damn it. All right. I'll check the library real quick.
As you check the library, you surprisingly don't see her in there.
Huh.
I had a thought.
Well, at any rate, Gizmet, Jack turns to him. Here's the library where you can essentially read all of the knowledge that we've accumulated up to this point. It's not a complete collection, mind you, but I think this would be a good start.
Gizmet can input?
Yes. Gizmet can input lots of knowledge here.
He immediately begins to do so, starting on the first book on the bottom shelf on the furthest left.
Is it The Sharp Edge of Desire?
I think we will allow Jack the pleasure to decide what it is.
Imagine that being his first book.
I love giving the bard the punchline. I really do.
All right. Do I actually want to give him one? Well, we should start with the best one. Hold on. Sorry, now I need to find what I think is the best one. Oh, of course. To Bed a Construct, a Sharp Edge of Desire story.
Oh my
god. He begins to, one at a time, deliberately and slowly. You know, this isn't like some Star Trek TNG thing where he's just
Right.
begins to scan the page and process the information as best he can. Or they. I suppose it would be a they.
You know what? It's fine to start with that one. Just make sure you read more than those. Jack's pointing to the rows of Sharp Edge of Desire stories.
Oh god. Well,
Gizmet will read more if Gizmet consent.
That's true. That is correct. And then Jack's gonna go back to the party. He turns to Gizmet. Are you fine here for now? I guess, do you need anything?
Can Gizmet stay?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Gizmet will help Jack and friends then.
That's very kind to offer, Gizmet.
Wait, isn't Gizmet a dragon?
So, Gizmet can inhabit any of the constructs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He can essentially do what used to do, which was, since he was one of many, he could inhabit different constructs.
So...
Biffle Chips will walk up to Jack as he sees him walking out. I think this is important.
You remember back in the tower?
Yeah?
When I told you that I made Gizmet designed to be modular, I think the word was I used.
Yes.
Yeah, that's still true.
All right.
And we found a bunch of things that he might be able to use.
Oh, well, we should talk about that after the party. but I want to hear more.
Okay.
And then the document is in chat right now. I think people can
Gotcha.
look at it.
Is this the same document we had before? We just never fucking used it?
Yeah, because he was just this monstrosity sitting in the war room for 40 sessions.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Oh man, I can buy so many of these now. Anyway. Oh, but I need the knowledge engineering roles. Yeah. Oh, I know someone who has good knowledge.
The roles to create them, if you already have the upgrades, they just need to be attached.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
So, let's see, Wilson. Somebody walks up to you during these celebrations. Drinks are being served. Really good food is being served. It reminds you of home. It's the kind of feasting you would have yearly in midsummer. So it's got that, nostalgic vibe to you. So it's probably a little bittersweet for poor Wilson because, he's no longer married and his daughter is with him, but not at the same time, right? So it reminds him of good times, but also potential futures that might be real once again. So it's probably a time of mixed emotions for Wilson. But somebody walks up to you, and they've heard about you. And it is let's see, who is it? It's a female gnome. And she just walks up. She's like, "Oh, hello. I heard you were good with making mixtures and tinctures and tonics."
Yes. And Wilson's gonna turn and look at the gnome.
Hi, my name is Terabelle Pubble Popper, and I really like alchemy and all those sorts of things. And I was wondering if you could teach me sometime. I'm not very good at it, but I really like it, and I think it's fun. And I actually helped out some of my friends sometimes with potions, and maybe save them from harm, and kind of help treat their wounds and stuff. And I was wondering if you could teach me sometime.
Well, what type of alchemy are you looking to make?
I like the ones that help friends.
So, the restoration kind.
Yeah, some of those are good, and there's others that maybe make their skin hard, or maybe there's ones that shield them from harm. There's lots of stuff. I don't know a lot. I just heard about it, and I heard that you do lots of stuff like that too.
Yeah, there's even a few that can turn somebody into a interesting creature.
Wow, that's I never thought of that. Wow, I guess I have a lot to learn. Oh, okay. I mean, you're the master alchemist in the guild. If you have things to teach, I want to learn someday.
Well, certainly. I would be glad to teach someone who is willing to learn.
Wow, that'd be great. Okay, so
she just keeps doing this thing where she's like touching things in the air that aren't there because she's really nervous.
Okay, when I don't want to do it right now because everybody's having a good time and they're all celebrating.
I mean, it would take a while. Also, you should know that.
Oh yeah. Well, I want to help all of us out. We've been making a good mark on F. Catlin society and being true capitalists and making sure that everybody's taken care of. Prosperity equals happiness and all that.
If I may ask, though, what different types of concoctions can you create so far?
Well, I have one where if somebody stabs you, it closes the wound really fast. I like that one a lot.
Closes the wound. That's probably healing.
I kind of spent a lot of time just, making it up myself because I did didn't seem that anybody knew anything like that, so I made it myself.
That's impressive. To just experiment and try different things.
Yeah, there's, I lost my eyebrows a few times, and my hair changed color once or twice. But, it's all worth it.
Happens.
In the pursuit of science.
Of course. You wouldn't believe the amount of times I fiddled with a certain spell, and that failed many, many, many times.
Oh, can we maybe talk about it tomorrow? I mean, no, I want to talk about it right now, but can we talk about the details tomorrow? Like at lunch or dinner or something like that?
That would depend if I'm busy. I don't know what springs up from time to time with assignments and all.
Oh, that's true. You are the master alchemist around here. You're very busy. I mean, that's why we're having this party. You all have been doing so much for the guild.
Well, if nothing is planned, and they don't send me on any assignments, I would love to.
Oh yeah, that'd be really good. Okay, great, awesome. Okay, I will look for you tomorrow. But let's, maybe you could just tell me some stories tonight about things.
So, she seems to be just kind of eager to hang out with you during the festivities and just learn, kind of absorb, by proxy. I don't know if you ever met someone who's just like gotten to know you and was trying to learn from you at the same time, but also just being hanging out. She's kind of viewing Wilson that same way right now. She just kind of wants to be like, how does this work? How does he do the things he does? How can I learn? So she's just there doing that thing. Gristle. And Barry out of character. I said there's no way you're getting out of this.
Yeah, I heard you.
What would Gristle be doing as Jack cleaned her up?
She would set the breastplate down because she did manage to work it off before all her excuses were dismissed. And sit up in a corner and fold her arms. And then decide, actually, she is pretty hungry when she saw some good meat come out.
A lot of good meat. There's pork. There is fowl.
There's pork. Oh dear.
There's definitely pork. Salted pork. There's fowl. There's beef briskets. Like they spent gold. They spent gold for this. They wanted to celebrate the nameless ones and their accomplishments tonight. So the food is probably some of the best this bar has seen in years.
Okay, she would pick up a big haunch of something and then go back to a corner against the wall and start eating it.
And as you're doing that, a fellow half-orc walks up to you with a huge turkey leg, the kind you see at like Ren fairs, where you just walk around with a giant meat stick, basically.
Yeah.
And he's just gnawing on it. He's walking up to you with purpose. Yeah. It's good to see our friends around here.
She'll tap her haunch of meat to his. Phrasing. Cheers.
A lot of prejudice with our kinds in this city, but we still make a mark.
Clears his throat. Look at, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but there's a lot of us half-orcs and whatnot that get looked down in the city that look up at you. They see what you're doing over the country. And that troop you hired, those folks that your group hired, the magnificent troop, they've been spreading word. They've been talking about Jack and that Brad guy and Wilson and Zither, and they've been talking about you and Max and Ain and all them. People in this country know you.
You don't know how it's possible, but you see Gristle start to shrink. Oh yeah, that was Smoke Song's idea.
That sounds about right. He's Yeah, I'd say he's the loud one, but the smart one, so. Let's just say you find us friends in the country, and we got your back, because we know you're good representation for us. We've been stepped on, downtrodden, looked down upon, killed, maimed, and all that terrible stuff. But we're still here, and we're making our mark.
Yeah, damn right. And just take a huge bite out
And
of
he-
her leg of whatever.
And he doesn't give you a shot glass or an ale stein or a beer bottle. He gives you an entire bottle of spirits. There you go. That's for you. The whole damn bottle. Unopened. Name's Grayson, if you didn't know.
Actually, you look familiar.
Yeah, you see me sometimes. I work with that sneaky Vilmar guy. People tend to ignore us orcs in the city. It means we're good spies. They think we're too stupid to know what they're talking about. Dumbass suckers. Bites them in the ass every time.
I was just nodding. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
So, while they're talking, here's what happens. Belzepho stands up on the table right in the middle of the war room. And he does that, like, ching, 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 ching. You know, the little tap, the kind of rings.
So, due to the festivities tonight, we have a couple of promotions for two very well-earned individuals who have done a great job within the guild to promote our prosperity, increase our coffers, and you get cheers and the whole crowd, the entire crowd, after he says that, and boost our reputation. True F. Catlins, through and through. Wilson Moore and Gristle, front and center. Move your ass, says Belzepho.
She'll walk up, but she's still making a point of eating.
Wilson's gonna like very confused. He's just gonna like move over there while pointing at himself. He's like, what?
So while Belzepho is saying this, Brad, someone taps you on the shoulder.
Glance over.
It's Farandul.
Oh, you're here. Got a little banged up.
She
Like
takes a
it
deep sigh.
bandaged and everything or whatever. Shirt's probably off, bandaged up.
Yes, I
have something to talk to you about.
Okay, yeah, sure, go ahead.
We need to go somewhere to talk about this.
Is it about your research? Okay.
And
No, I get it.
Her look is
Her
yeah.
hesitation, like as she's hesitating, I'm just kind of look around the room. I'm just like, all right, okay, lead the way.
She nods gratefully and leads you somewhere.
If I'm like
private.
talking to anybody or near anybody, I'll just be a minute.
Okay. And she kind of grabs you by the wrist, which is the first time you've ever seen her take this kind of familiar touch. Other than the awkward leg slap she did when you were riding off on horseback.
Right.
And she guides you purposely out of the war room.
Okay. I'm just kind of thinking to myself, what's gotten into her?
All right. Belzepho continues.
With great purpose, skill, determination, and representation of the best of us, I hereby promote Wilson Moore and Gristle to the rank of Silver Star among the Bronze Brigands. Congratulations, you were hereby afforded the pay increase, which we all know is the most important.
And laughter, corny, drunken laughter echoes in the hall.
The responsibilities within, and the perks that come with it. Congratulations.
And he takes the pin insignia off each of one of you and replaces it with the new one. And he just
Thank
goes up
you.
to Wilson and does this like little like ginger like face slap like on your face, like, you okay? Just walk it off, you know?
Huh. Like Wilson just kind of walks off, still confused.
Someone get him a drink.
Crystal's confused too. She doesn't know how she feels about being the same rank as some other people.
So the crowd cheers. The guild members, they cheer. Let's change this because this should be like that. There we go.
Well, the applause was perfect timing.
Yeah, the ambient was like sewer still. So I was like, that doesn't sound right. There you go. Do. Someone walks up to you, Jack.
Okay, what do they look like?
It's Mother.
Great. Hi, hello. I didn't know you were invited too.
They saw it a point to make sure that I was here. I will say that once this is all said and done, that the celebration will pale compared to what the Platinum Cadre will shower upon you all. But this is a wonderful gesture.
I agree. It is, it's pretty great. Be surrounded by friends and colleagues and lots to eat and drink. I mean, what's not to love?
I apologize for my business-like nature, but I was curious how things went.
Oh, remind me, Finn, that was copper egg you were trying to find?
I believe it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was bronze.
Okay, thank
Am
you.
I
So
right?
it was bronze.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. I think this was bronze, next is copper, and then red.
Yes.
Whatever we're gonna do about that. Yeah, it seems we found our objective within the sewers, and I believe Brad has the things.
And you see his bag on the table that he was sitting at. But he's not there.
That's weird. Jack picks up his bag and, well, he just starts rummaging through it for eggs.
All right, Brad, this is BGG. What's Jack finding in your bag? I assume the eggs are in there.
Probably not, because he would never leave that in a room full of people ever.
Let's just roll with it. If we could.
Okay.
So what would he find in the bag? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to force your hand, but
No.
What's this dildo doing here?
As for general equipment, he would probably find the rope of the rope of climbing, general outfits, mundane stuff, whetstones, couple water skins, maybe some fresh vegetables, seasonings, things like that.
I was taking some pickle.
No pickles in
best
there,
pickles.
actually.
Oh, damn, you gave them
wrapped up
all away,
salted
didn't you?
meats, and then a winter blanket tied on the top of it, and then maybe nestled deep underneath everything, he might find an egg or two.
One multicolored, one not, right?
Right.
So Jack's looking at it and is just like, well, they're here. You know what? We should go find a place where we could talk about this a little less everywhere.
I agree. I trust you and I trust your friends, but the less people that know about this, the less danger they are put in.
You know what? I saw that there was literally no one in the library. Let's go there.
Understood. And she follows you.
So once we're there, and I check that no one's there, except maybe Gizmit. If Gizmit's there, I'm basically like,
He's there.
he's cool. Don't worry about it.
He has not moved a millimeter.
Yeah. They're cool. Don't worry about them. I'll introduce you later. So Jack is, once he checks that no one else is in there, he pulls out the multicolored egg and the bronze egg.
She takes a deep sigh. We are getting very close. I don't
So I'm told.
know how to thank you. We need to find your friend. I believe
the dark cloaked one.
it was my understanding one of your friends had the white.
Right, you're talking about Ain. Yes, he was on mission for, actually it's been a while now. He might be back soon. But yes, he was on mission and was trusted with one of the eggs. We felt it was in our interest to not necessarily corral them to one place at the time. Obviously, the situation has changed now, but he is someone that I trust, and so when we do get him back, you'll be the first to know.
Very well. If you trust him to keep it safe all this time, I'll trust you with that too.
I know that he and the comrades that he is surrounded with would rather die than let anything happen, so I'm not too worried about it.
I would always worry about it personally. The followers of Tiamat have ramped up their efforts, and the cowed ones are helping them.
True, but he's also with some people who don't get found if they don't want to be. At any rate, so I realize we are close. I think Jack's doing like some quick mental math. 2 other colors to find.
Copper and red.
I've also been told that within the resurrection of the avatar of dragons, it could go either way, right?
How do you know about that?
Oh, we've been doing a bunch of research and talking to some people, and don't worry about it.
She folds her arms, a little standoffish. I see. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
At any rate, we know that it could go in either direction as far as an avatar for Tiamat or an avatar for Bahamut. Since it is formed of all chromatic and metallic dragon kind.
It depends on the intent of whomever is enacting this.
Well, at the very least, I'm pretty sure you know what our vote is, as long as we can still protect the eggs.
That is comforting. We have watched you closely. We had to. You understand. I would not be here if we didn't trust you at this point. But we also understand that you are essential to this because whomever is opposed to this knows the cadre, knows how to track all of us, as we've discussed. This is one of the only safe locations to us. I can come and go here because, much like yourselves, I have I believe you call it password? To teleport in and out?
Effectively.
Those foolish cowled wizards won't be able to track me coming and going with that.
It's very handy. But
I do have rumors of another egg. Should you want them?
Well, we're God, I want to say batting 1,000. What's a good metaphor here? Well, we haven't lost any of the wagers we've gotten before, so...
I'm pretty sure this is more than a rumor, but I don't like to make absolute statements.
Of course.
There is a copper dragon in the Troll Mountains.
The Troll Mountains?
We think he's been causing problems. They're known to be notorious pranksters.
Right, okay. Right.
If you can enlist his aid and get an egg, it's very likely that he has one in his care. There used to be he used to have a mate, but she was slaughtered by followers of Tiamat.
Yeah, that tracks.
That was during the Dragon Wars. He's lashing out with his pranks ever since.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's quite a ways away, and it is in enemy territory, as you would call it. But I do think your celebration can take precedence. It's been quite some time since we had contact with him. I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon. If you have other pressing matters, you can attend to them first.
Of course. Speaking of which, and Jack's like holding up the eggs. Did you wanna do the thing with the spinning and the lights and the?
We will, yes, if you can ensure that no one comes in.
Yes, and then Jack's going to look at the door. Let's see. Can I ensure that no one can come in? Hold on. Let's see. I got a spell list. Hold the phone.
Sure.
Give the phone to me. I mean, I could just shadow conjuration something. Or, oh, yeah, let's just make a quick illusion. Why not? I'm going to make a silent image so that the door the door is invisible, and instead there is a wall where the door would normally be.
Clever.
It's like, well, anyone who could get through that illusion would have probably kicked down the door anyway, so I think that'll keep us visitor free.
Very well. She begins to do her conjurations. She first protects the flooring and the tables and all the wood in here against fire. So she's actually using abjurations to shield the room from heat and magical energy. And then she displays her arms out left and right and begins to cast magic, and her arms almost look like they begin to turn into magical wings. Like her arms are still there, but magical wings appear to be superimposed on them, and she begins to just breathe on the 2 eggs until it's so brilliant and bright and hot that you can't even see the eggs anymore. The room is fine, though. She managed to shield the room. And after a time, there is not but 1 egg left there. Some smoke, a couple singed edges on some parchments on the table, but otherwise the room is none worse the wear.
I will never not be impressed by that.
It is something you would only see every few millennia. You are privileged, and as I am, to see such splendor.
Well, it is an honor to have seen it twice now.
I would ask a favor of you.
Yes?
She kind of gives a smirk. When this is all said and done, she kind of then offers the egg back to you, almost hesitantly. When this is all said and done, I would like you to use your talents to spread the word.
Oh? I do like spreading words.
to let them know that Bahamut has returned to his faithful. Would you be willing to do that? I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you to be an evangelist, but simply use your talents to tell the story, and let others make their decision for themselves.
I'm prepared to do this.
Lovely. All right. So now,
obviously, I return the egg to its thing and put it back in the bag and make sure it's secure in the place where it was originally.
this is what happens now, and I'm going to do something unusual here. Everyone but Brad, I would respectfully ask you to be silent. Brad, we are now switching scenes. Just doing a little thing here. All right. Brad, you and Farandul are in a dark tunnel deep underground. It took a good 45 minutes just to get down here. But after the conversation you and her had in private, you understand the need for secrecy. She stops and touches a finger to a lantern, which magically lights up. You can see the severe gaze on her face now. It won't be too much farther now. Her voice is quiet and deadened, icy. You can trust me on this? She asks you.
Brad's expression is stern and somewhat remorseful. He is reluctant, but kind of does a hesitant nod and takes a step forward with her.
She nods back. I never thought I would get to be in a position like this, but it must be
The
done.
gods toy with us.
Don't they? And you continue onward through this tunnel. You come to, after a good 10 minutes of walking, a simple metal door made of rusted metal. It looks unimpressive. It opens with a shrill creak of rusted metal. I said that too many times, sorry. Inside is a small sanctum. An altar made of stone sits in the middle. Many candles are lit within. It smells of nutmeg in here. This is the place. You can hear resolve in her voice, a contrast against her normal, anxious demeanor. She kind of motions you in.
I scanned the room, but eyeing everything and then taking a breath and then stepping in.
You're the only one that can do this.
I know. Before we go, I need to... Well, no, never mind.
She hands a small box. Anything to leave in here?
Yeah. And he takes out a paper and a pen and finds the nearest hard surface and begins to pen something, and then places his insignia and the rolled up parchment in there.
I have everything ready. She puts it in there and closes it. I'll make sure it gets to the right hands beforehand.
I guess just over here, and kind of motions to the altar.
And she barely squeaks out a yes.
So Brad begins to undress. He unbuckles his armor, places it, gently on the ground, neatly, and removes his shirt underneath, and then lays upon the altar.
She stands over you, looking down at you. And you recognize her gaze as that business-like approach that she gets when things are serious. Like it's like a switch. Her anxieties are just shut away. Deadly serious right now. Anything else to say before we begin?
It's okay. I forgive you.
She does that thing where she bites her finger, turns around, she walks to the corner of the room and comes over to you. She holds up a vial, puts it up to your mouth. Well, I suppose it's
How
time.
How long will it take?
It shouldn't hurt. 10 days. I'll see you in 10, or maybe not. But probably not. But we knew that, didn't we?
His breath begins to race a little bit, and he tries to steady himself by taking a couple deep breaths, and then kind of opens his mouth a little bit.
Okay. Group, you are muted. Brad begins to sip on this vial full of liquid. At first, you don't notice anything. It's sweet. It actually kind of reminds you of an apple cider. And then your fingers and toes begin to get cold. And then the tip of your nose, your elbows, your shoulders, your lower back, and all of your extremities begin to wash over you in this wave of cold. Until you no longer feel anything. And eventually you notice your breathing begins to slow. And it becomes harder and harder to get breaths, but it doesn't hurt. Until you take your last breath and you die